stupid question. Sidney Poitier was first African-American director to direct a film that grossed $100 million. What first African-American film to
direct?
Yes, to gross $100 million. And we're going to go to Stephanie, see if she knows the answer. Hi, Stephanie.
Good morning, Steve.
Hi.
This is Percy's mom.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, yes, she adopted a pet from us, an animal from us, and she's golden. We love you.
Okay, Stephanie, what's the answer we're looking for?
Is it Stir Crazy?
Yes.
You know, Stir Crazy might have been the creation, Preston, of...
Hang on, Sydney. We're going to get your information. Yeah, you're right, because that's Gene Wilder does that.
Yeah.
He does. You're right.
Okay, they take him back to the cell.
When they sentence him, they give him their sentence, and they tell him how many years he's going to spend in prison. And that's all he can say is just.
And he's turning back and forth.
Yeah. We might have to find that.
We got to
scene,
find that. I just realized that might be where that was born.
All right, Stephanie, hang on. We are going to give you some tickets to see Ghost and Volbeat, presented by MMR this Saturday, February 12th at Waterfront Music Pavilion, and tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. VIPs, make sure you click contest, WMMR.com, because we are giving away a Ghost autographed guitar and drum head, plus a 4-pack of tickets. So you want to go over there and take a look. All right. Let's get into some of the entertainment stories. We're going to start with this. In a cover story for the latest issue of Rolling Stone, Jennifer Lopez says that she doesn't envision a breakup with Ben Affleck in the future. No, she doesn't.
Okay.
But who does?
Yeah. No one plans on it. Yeah, probably in about 7 months.
Yeah, I think in a year or two we'll probably break up, you know.
I'll get sick of his D and he'll be sick of my V.
She said, I don't think that we would have gotten back together if we thought that there was, if we thought that was where it was headed, she says.
Okay.
Lopez and Affleck recently rekindled their relationship after 18 years, after they called off their engagement, of course. Of the relationship back in the early 2000s, she said, it's funny because Ben and I were together, and we were so in love, and it was one of the happiest times of my life. But also, there was this other thing that happened where we were being criticized, and it really destroyed our relationship from the inside out.
I remember that. I remember the blowback against them being together.
Because we were just too young to understand at the time what we really, what were really the most important things in life, she said.
That's what broke up my relationship with Bill.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. It was, you know, as an employee, it was not right. And we both knew it.
She said, we feel like we found again, what we found again is so much more important, and how we protect that and how we live our lives, what to share, what not to share, is the balance that we have now, the benefit of experience and the wisdom that we gained over the years.
Did you ever rekindle a relationship in life?
Yeah, I had rebounds.
I had rebounds. One where you took a break like that, where you're talking years.
No, not years.
Yeah.
But I did, have a relationship come back around and try to second run at it, and worked for a little while and then fell apart.
Right. You remember why you fell apart the first time.
Yeah, it definitely happens. She's on, like I said, it's a cover story from Rolling Stone, and this picture, as you would imagine, that she took is pretty damn sexy.
You got to see what she was wearing on the Tonight Show. She had the back of this thing was so low, unless they caulked up her butt crack, I can't imagine. I mean, it had to be right at the top. It was the lowest back on a dress I've ever seen, Kev.
Pete Davidson is making light of Kanye West's desire to beat the comedian's ass. In a Super Bowl ad for Hellman's released yesterday, Davidson jokes that he is very hittable, is what he says. The commercial shows NFL linebacker Jared Mayo tackling people for wasting food when, as the commercial suggests, they could use a little Hellman's to turn it into something tasty. His name is Mayo. When Mayo arrives to Davidson's house, he finds Davidson with his real-life mom, Amy Davidson. After Davidson stops Mayo from taking out his mother, Mayo tackles him instead. He says, sorry, man, I had to. And then Davidson replies, I get it. I'm very hittable, which is a reference to something that Kanye had said. So that's the thing about some of these commercials. You got to be in the pop culture to know what's going on, catch the reference and what it means.
Kind of like those Terry Tate commercials. You remember those when office linebacker can come and knock people over?
Yeah, I love those.
Yeah, those are
love
great.
those.
That was Terry Crews, wasn't it? Or no, am I misremembering?
I don't remember who played Terry Tate. While talking with Kay Adams, host of People, the TV show about the commercial, Davidson also publicly referred to Kim Kardashian as his, quote, girlfriend for the first time.
Does he say Kim is my girlfriend, or does he just say my girlfriend?
He said, I'm off. I'm either hang with my friends or chill with my girlfriend inside.
Uh-huh.
If I'm off, I just either hang with my friends or chill with my girlfriend inside. So the only person he's dating right now is Kim.
We know,
so there you
yeah.
go.
There's I mean, we were watching some of the footage of this commercial in the studio. I mean, he tackles a woman at one point. I'm like, that's a little weird, don't you think?
It looks pretty funny, though.
But he's supposed to be mayonnaise.
I know.
You know. So according to People magazine, actor Armie Hammer is rebuilding his relationship with his estranged wife, Elizabeth Chambers. The news comes after Hammer spent some time in rehab for drug, alcohol, and sex issues following sexual assault allegations against him. After nearly 10 years of marriage, Hammer and Chambers announced that they were breaking up in July of 2020, with Chambers filing for divorce shortly afterwards. And now source tells People they're slowly figuring things out as a couple.
You going to promise not to eat people?
But being parents to the two kids will always come first.
Okay.
All right.
The source said Elizabeth has always loved him. He's really the love of her life. They obviously had a lot of issues, but Armie's rehab stay showed that he was committed to big changes, and they got along to enjoy and to hang out with the kids and everything.
All right.
So
So he had, I mean, clearly has some kinky stuff going on. He was into a lot of weird stuff, so I guess he addressed that, too.
I guess so, yeah. Nick Cannon recently received a very subtle message. On Monday, he posted a picture of himself standing next to a vending machine full of condoms to Instagram. And he wrote, looks like somebody just sent me an early Valentine's Day gift, a vending machine full of magnums. He recently announced that he is expecting his 8th child with model Brie Tessie. And he also revealed that his therapist encouraged him to practice celibacy after learning about Tessie's pregnancy. And he had said, he said, that was the reason I started my celibacy journey back then. I was celibate because I was dealing with this. And Cannon's practice of celibacy began after he welcomed 4 children with 3 different women to the world in less than a year.
That's very active.
That's extremely active, yeah. So he
Maybe
says
get a vasectomy or something.
taking a break.
Yeah. Why not?
You can do that.
He clearly wants to keep doing this, but apparently he's in love with the idea of fathering children.
Guess so. Speaking of children, on February 2nd, Kylie Jenner and Travis Scott welcomed their second child to the world, and a source told People that the couple picked a name together.
No,
you're
what?
kidding.
Yeah, they actually did that.
That's great.
That's
together.
crazy.
So what did they do?
That you would call an audible and just name, Hortense.
Yeah. The source added that the pair will announce the name of the baby boy when Kylie is, quote, ready.
This is Clump.
Apparently,
Oh my God.
the star wants to make sure that she loves the name before sharing it.
Right.
So, you know what? That's a good question. Do people kind of try out a name on their own for a little while and then maybe change it if they don't like it?
I think
I
the
wonder.
thing I've noticed over the years recently is that people will now take longer to name the child.
Right.
Like it used to be, like at the point of birth, you had the name ready to roll.
Well,
Oh,
so-
sometimes months in advance,
yeah.
too.
I heard Kristen Herman down the hall. She's pregnant.
Clump?
No, it's not Clump because it's already taken. No, they are due in a month, and
She already named the baby.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Like from the very beginning, she knew. I think it might be like her grandmother's name or something like that.
Okay.
And so she knew, so that like she's referring to the baby as that name. I don't know.
But that could be scary. What if the child starts to take on all the traits of the grandmother?
Right, because...
I feel cold. Get me a shawl.
Right.
You're only a baby.
So fans are speculating that Jenner and Scott might have chosen Angel for the newborn,
I like Angel.
since many people posted angel emojis in response to the photo Jenner posted on Instagram on Sunday. So it's a boy. I don't know if it would be an angel or Angel. I'm not really sure. So Kris Jenner also commented angel pie on the photo.
How about Ann Hellman's mayonnaise?
Maybe.
Well, okay.
And Kylie's makeup artist wrote, can't wait to meet the little angel. So people are throwing the word angel around a lot, and we'll have to wait and see if...
God, they're so exciting.
This is really fun. TMZ reports that in the same fashion as 2 years ago, Bill Murray took a lime wedge and a shot of tequila from a fan before lining his next tee shot up at the Pebble Beach Pro-Am.
Did you see his behind the back shot?
After he finished shot, he threw the cup and the lime into the cheering crowd, and he also garnered attention over the weekend with an impressive behind-the-back putt, and with his eyes closed, too, mind you.
Did he sink it?
He did.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he's really good.
It was like, well, no, listen.
It's a novelty shot.
That was a blind, yeah. It was like
Blind luck?
It was like a 3-foot shot.
Oh, all right.
And he just goes like this and closed his eyes and tapped it in.
Who
You
hit that
can
shot
easily
from-
admit that. I can miss 3-foot putts, no problem.
Who hit the shot from Cliffside? Who was that again?
Jordan Spieth.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
an
so-
amazing
So,
shot.
number 8 at Pebble Beach, there's an 80-foot cliff that comes into play, and your second shot is across this chasm. And he had hit his tee shot all the way up to the very edge of it, and he stood way out on the edge. And if you fall from there, you're
dead.
It's no joke. You're either hurting or dead.
So either the PGA or NBC Sports or somebody posted over the weekend highlights of Bill Murray at Pebble over the years, and I guess he's been playing the Pro-Am for 40 years at this point. So the Pro-Am, because I'd love to go see that sometime.
I have no idea what it's like getting tickets to that event.
Okay.
I'm not really sure. It's a public golf course. I mean, you don't have to be a member to go play Pebble Beach. It's extremely expensive.
Sign up for our newsletter, Nick, and we'll give you the tips.
All right.
Yeah, advanced ticket sales for the
What's the
Pro-Am.
website for that?
But I've never thought about going out there for the Pro-Am, but that's a good question, Nick.
Because it'd be so cool to see him.
Yeah.
Or follow him around on the course or whatever.
You would have to imagine that whatever, it's everyone in the world is looking to be a part of that.
Yeah,
Sure.
and besides golfing stars, there's all kinds of athletes and actors,
Yes.
musicians, and stuff like that.
News people,
Yep.
circus folk.
But it's a fun event, and he, of course, really hams it up when they play that. All right, this is a pretty heavy story, man. This is wild. According to the New York Post, Carissa Shannon, a 2009 Playboy Playmate, said that she aborted Hugh Hefner's child when she was 19 years old.
Ooh.
Shannon became pregnant after Hefner's reportedly forced her into group sex and impregnated her while he was in his 80s.
Oh.
This is pretty
That's
wild.
disgusting. So I'm watching the show on A&E about Hefner and the Playboy empire. Whoa, a lot of stuff I did not know.
Her quote was, "It was like the devil was inside of me.
Oh, my God.
I didn't want anyone to know that I was carrying an 83-year-old man's child."
Wow.
Oh my God.
Shannon also told the Post that she pities the fact that Hefner is no longer alive because he, quote, got away with devastating the lives of so many women.
Oh.
Wow. Never heard anything quite that
I mean,
pointed about him
But you
before.
had to know that was happening.
Well, here's the deal. So last night's episode was about the rampant drug usage, and they focused primarily last night on the Chicago Playboy mansion.
Okay.
But holy hell, yeah, there's a lot. Now listen, Playboy, they run a disclaimer that Playboy makes at the beginning of this and so on and so forth. But they have a whole hell of a lot of people who saw a whole hell of a lot of what they're saying in the series.
Right.
So it's not like no one witnessed any of this.
Right. Let's see. Alan Richson will be returning for another season of Reacher on Amazon Prime. Deadline reports that this news comes just 3 days after the streaming platform released Reacher's first season. The show is one of Amazon's top 5 most watched shows within a 24 period.
Steve, did you watch any of it
24-hour period.
yet?
This weekend I'm starting. I like the guy.
Yeah.
I liked I liked the choice that he is actually the size of what Jack
Yeah.
Reacher is.
Yeah, he's a tree.
I just
He's
read the
just
latest
gigantic.
book, which is Reach Around, and
Oh,
that
yeah?
was really good.
Okay.
The first acid he kicks, I was like, okay, that was pretty good. It took a little while. For
He's a
him.
mountain, right?
Yeah. But
And he's supposed to be like a trained. I mean, they do have Tom Cruise in the movies.
yeah.
Being a extremely adept fighter, but this
I
guy's
mean, listen,
this guy's imposing.
You as a viewer have an idea, and you
Yeah.
know more about him than anybody else in this small town does. But like seriously, it took a little while for him to kick somebody's ass.
Yeah.
And when he did, I was like, that was pretty great.
Yep.
Okay. And then in a teaser trailer on Monday, set to the tune of Nina Simone's Feeling Good, Hulu announced that the Kardashians will premiere on April 14th.
I wanted to power vomit when I was watching Pam and Tommy. And did you miss us? Commercials for the Kardashians.
I didn't see the ad.
You
no.
probably missed us.
Yeah, I saw it on, I don't know, one of the, maybe Instagram or something. Yeah, this is the video that's up, and it's like, all of them, and it's just.
So the
But Courtney looks like she's taking a dump in that
Yeah.
shot.
What was that pose?
Well, wait, which one? Is that the pregnant one?
No,
No.
that right there.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
What
right.
is she
she's
doing?
like leaning forward.
She's
and
like she's got diarrhea cramps. And,
I have
oh
a
my
turtle
God.
head poking.
The official log line reads Chris, Courtney, Kim, Chloe, Kendall, and Kylie. Bring the cameras back to reveal the truth behind the headline.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That's what they're all about, spilling the truth over
yeah.
there. From the intense pressures of running billion-dollar businesses to the hilarious joys of playtime and school drop-off.
So hilarious.
It's so funny.
It's got it's double over laughter.
The series brings viewers into the fold with an honest story of love and life in the spotlight.
Pull my finger.
Oh, my God.
Do you think it might decline at some point? Like, I mean, it will eventually, but do you think maybe switching of the platforms will
God,
I
Nick,
think this will help.
I had predicted that years ago, and they
Yeah.
hung on for what seemed like an eternity after.
Yeah.
Maybe this is a refresh that they need. I know Hulu spent a ton on the series.
I think this will help be the downfall.
Yeah,
What?
I think even though streaming platforms are what they are, and plenty of
Right.
people go over there, but moving it from a cable network, I think is going to be a little bit of a switch for some.
And here's the difference: you have to seek it out on a streaming platform, right? Like if you're flipping through
It's
the
not
channels
just
and
on.
you land up on E, like
Yep.
you might just sit there and watch it because love it or hate it or whatever. Like people watch The Bachelor to make fun of The Bachelor, right? But with this, like you actually have to go to Hulu, turn the platform on, and
You
then
feel
turn the
filthy.
Kardashians on.
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
feel
but
gross
that's
in
for
the process.
somebody. That's for somebody like you, like most of us in this room. There are people that no, really, it's
Yeah.
appointment TV for them. Like
Sure.
they can't wait for the next season.
I get it.
So I think they're going to watch it no matter where it's playing.
Yeah, those people are wrong, but
But I think they'll take a hit. I think
Yeah.
it'll be a little bit less this time around. But listen, I've been wrong
Doesn't
on
matter.
many occasions. All right, and then I'm going to end with the Razzie Awards. The nominees have been announced, and I can run through the categories.
Yeah,
if
I
you
wanna
like.
hear 'em.
And most of these movies I haven't seen. I mean, they're crappy movies. You don't go see them.
There's one thing which you're going to get to in this, and I was just thinking about this particular actor, and here comes the Razzies to acknowledge what I was thinking.
We'll save it for the end.
Yes.
So the worst picture is Diana the Musical, Infinite, Karen, Space Jam: A New Legacy, and The Woman in the Window. Worst actor up for Razzie: Scott Eastwood for Dangerous, Ro Hartranft for Diana the Musical,
From.
LeBron James from Space Jam, Ben Platt for Dear Evan Hansen, and Mark Wahlberg for Infinite. Worst actress, Amy Adams, A Woman in the Window, Gianna DeWall from Diana the Musical, Megan Fox for Midnight in the Switchgrass, Taryn Manning for Karen, and Ruby Rose for Vanquish. Worst supporting actress is Amy Adams for Dear Evan Hansen. So
It's a
she's
banner year.
She's up for both actress and supporting actress. Sophie Cookson for Infinite, Erin Davey for Diana the Musical, Judy Kay for Diana the Musical, and Taryn Manning for every last one of them.
Somehow, Diana the Musical, I had no idea it existed. Are you guys familiar with
No,
Diana the
until today.
Musical?
Until
Right
this.
Yeah.
Not either. Worst supporting actor, Ben Affleck for The Last Duel, Nick Cannon for The Misfits, Mel Gibson for Dangerous, Gareth Keegan for Diana the Musical, and Jared Leto for House of Gucci. Worst screen couple. It names any klutzy cast member and any lamely lyricized or choreographed musical number in Diana the Musical.
Couple.
LeBron James and any Warner cartoon character that he dribbles on in Space Jam. Jared Leto and either his 17-pound latex face, his geeky clothes, or his ridiculous accent in House of Gucci. Ben Platt and any other character who acts like Platt singing 24/7 is normal in Dear Evan Hansen. And finally, Tom and Jerry, and it says AKA Itchy and Scratchy from Tom and Jerry the movie. Well, Itchy and Scratchy is a play off of Tom
Yes,
and Jerry,
I know.
So it's kind of weird. All right, worst remake or ripoff or sequel. Karen, an inadvertent remake of Cruella de Vil.
Oh.
Space Jam, A New Legacy. Tom and Jerry the movie. Twist, which is a rap remake of Oliver Twist, and The Woman in the Window, which is a ripoff of Rear Window. So they're saying this is a worst remake, ripoff, or sequel. Worst director was Christopher Ashley for Diana the Musical, Stephen Chbosky for Dear Evan Hansen, Coke Daniels for Karen, Rennie Harlan for The Misfits, and Joe Wright for The Woman in the Window. Worst screenplay was for Diana the Musical, Karen, The Misfits, Twist, and The Woman in the Window. And then finally, They have one new category this year, and it is Worst Performance by Bruce Willis in a 2021 movie.
You know?
And he is nominated
It's
for
been-
8 different movies. I'm sorry?
I'm just agreeing with Steve. He has been in just a litany of horrible movies.
That's what I was saying. As I was going through the different streaming services, primarily Netflix, I'm like, Jesus Christ, Bruce Willis is in every other one of these movies.
So the categories, the nominations are Bruce Willis for American Siege, Bruce Willis for Apex, Bruce Willis for Cosmic Sun, Bruce Willis for Deadlock, Bruce Willis for Fortress,
Oh my God.
Bruce Willis for Midnight in the Switchgrass, Bruce Willis for Out of Death, and finally, Bruce Willis for Survive the Game. So who will win?
I mean, that's insane.
Yeah. So he did all those movies came out in 2021. So worst Bruce Willis performance.
And they're full-blown movies. It's not like you can say, well, some of them went directly to streaming. He's still on the set doing a full-blown movie.
Does he need money or something? Like,
I wonder what this is about.
because I mean, you would think at this point in his career he could pick and choose,
Right.
and choose some winners.
But some of these guys, like Christopher Walken,
Yeah.
start to do some cheeseball throwaway movies just to get a paycheck.
Look at De
as they
Niro, for
can.
Christ's sake.
Yeah.
Look at the stuff he's been. Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Nicolas Cage is another example. Like he just keeps
No, my
working.
stuff's great.
Right.
I know Vince Neil.
All right, we're ready for the clip. As in singular, we have one clip today.
What the heck? What?
I don't know.
Play it twice.
35 years after the film, Fox is bringing the real Dirty Dancing to the small screen to find the reincarnation of Baby and Johnny. In this clip, host Stephen Twitch, boss, describes the premise of the show. Here we go.
We start with 8 celebrities. We've all gone back to where they actually filmed Dirty Dancing, the Kellerman's Lodge. So we have the lodge, we have we have Baby's cabin, we have Johnny's cabin, we have the work area where the famous "Do You Love Me" scene. We go back and basically have the celebrities not only recreate the dances but also recreate the scenes.
Real Dirty Dancing premieres tonight, 9 o'clock on
Kathy,
Fox.
you got to watch it.
Yeah,
so
I
is
want to.
Twitch the guy, the host from the DJ from Ellen DeGeneres'
Yes.
show?
Yeah, we had him in studio years ago.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, I think Casey danced with him at one point.
His name is Stephen Boss.
Yeah.
And Stephen Twitch Boss.
Yeah, he was on So You Think You Can Dance. And
Right.
He did a performance that was amazing on that show, and Ellen recreated it with him, and then he ended up working with her.
So which of the cast members of Dirty Dancing would you want to be, Kathy?
Oh, I think I'd probably want to be Baby.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't want to be Baby. I want to be
Yeah,
Baby.
yeah,
Come
right.
on.
Nobody
Yeah.
puts Baby in the corner.
All right, and that's it. That's the entertainment report for this morning. Take it
Exciting.
for what you will. We have many things happening on today's program. We have a chance for you to win the tattoo that we do every Tattoosday. Text the word tattoo to 39333. We have a $350 gift certificate from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing on South Street that you can win. Our friends from Piccadilly Inn are stopping in, and they're taking orders for the big game right now. So we'll do some giveaways in conjunction with that appearance. And the giving keeps on happening because it's getting close to Valentine's Day. It's on Monday, less than a week away now. And Steven Singer always gives us a nice big bundle of things to give away.
I think this is the biggest bundle yet.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So we will we'll check in with Steven real quick, and then we're going to play a game in the 8 o'clock hour with him. We'll take a break, and we will be... Oh, wait, hang on a second.
What?
Wait, what? Oh, we have the clip of Stir Crazy.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't
yeah.
see that over. So, Steve, this is if you did indeed get the...
I think I
can't
might
do
have.
it.
Yeah.
I can't do the... from this. Here we go. Hang on.
I hereby sentence you to serve 125 years in the custody of the Commissioner of the Department of Corrections.
Wait, no, wait. No, sit. We didn't do it. There's a misunderstanding.
Yeah. All
He's
right.
doing, What?
You do the H version of that.
Yeah.
I love it. But I think that is
That's
definitely...
gotta be, right?
I think they're related for sure. Here we go. All right.
Wait, no.
No. Sit down. It's not over.
He's telling the jury, sit down. All right, let's now take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment. Hang in there on this Tuesday morning with us. Another video that was released from Pastor Jesse Duplantis.
Oh, our favorite, the jet and pastor.
That is absolutely correct. And, he still wants his new private jet. But he wants to make it clear that he's not actually asking anybody for money.
Listen to these verbal gymnastics that he's doing here. I think even he's surprised at how much this caught on because it just sort of swept across and became a viral meme. And where these guys, it'd be easier to get away with this stuff maybe 10 years ago. And now it was just all over the place. It was on the national news. He was asking for his $54 million jet.
Yeah.
And we played audio of him walking down the hallway of his establishment there, his church, for whatever he calls it, pointing to the different jets he's owned. He has had 3 before. He needs this 4th $54 million jet that carries a lot of fuel so he won't have to stop as he's spreading the word of the Lord.
That's it. So here's a couple of clips, and let's see what he has to say about not actually asking for money.
He didn't ask for money.
Here we go.
I'm not asking you to pay for my plane. The Lord said, I didn't ask you to pay for it. I asked you to believe for it. I don't dupe nobody. I've always been honest. 40 years I've been preaching this gospel, and I've never had a scandal. And this is not a scandal. I'm not discouraged. I'm not distressed. In fact, I am excited. I've never had this much press in my life. Well, that's negative. It don't make no difference.
And it's negative. It don't make no difference.
Don't make no difference.
So he's asking.
I am excited about all this negative press painting me as a money-sucking prick.
Yeah. So he said, I asked you to believe for it.
Believe for it.
Not to pay for it.
Now, if you happen, your method of believing involves your checkbook, I'm absolutely happy with that.
He had said, I never raised money for the plane. I put it in our magazine and said, believe God with me. He said there's a vast difference between believe in God and asking for money.
He's a Journey song, Preston. Don't stop believing.
Yeah. In the earlier video,
I'm just a small-town preacher
Duplantis,
living in a lonely world.
He could turn it around.
Yeah, I could turn it around.
Yeah, he used to take the train everywhere.
Yeah, but I took a $54 million jet going anywhere.
So, without further ado,
WMMR presents Buxco versus Delco.
Here we go, gang. This is going to be the final round today. Actually, 2 rounds of competition, same contest, but we are going to make this whole thing happen and finish it up today, and we are going to crown a victor, and that's all there is to it. Before we get to the final event, here is a recap of the events leading up to this epic showdown. Listen, the week started off with Operation Evac, a race where the contestants were blindly dropped into enemy territory. Kathy started at Casey's golf course, Paxton Hollow in Delco, and Casey in Buxco at Kathy's alma mater, Pennsbury. Now, without using GPS, they had to navigate their way to their home base.
Just go straight. Thank you. Okay, go straight. Peel wheel.
I feel like there's probably another road this way.
While Casey was stuck in traffic on the turnpike,
That could work in our favor.
Kathy was able to navigate back to Bucks County, earning her 200 points.
It's a bunch of crap!
For day 2, both contestants needed a call for reinforcements. Kathy asked her best friend, Elisa, a.k.a. Queen Bee, and Casey brought in his big brother, Dave, a.k.a. Foz. The contestants and their partners mind melded, then competed in a thrilling match of the Pyramid Game.
All right, this is where the U.S. Open was? Oh, that's, Aronimink. No.
Oh, Marion, sorry.
That's the one you just said?
Marion.
No, the other one.
Aronimink.
In the end, Kathy got an even bigger lead with 430 points, but Casey was right at her heels with 320 points. Day 3 brought us into the skies. We blindfolded Kathy and Casey, flew them in a helicopter over an unidentified spot in their respective county, and they had 30 seconds to guess what town they were hovering over. Casey had some difficulty figuring it out, earning 200 points.
I guess Knowlton is in media.
That's correct! Yes, you got it! But Kathy got it on her first try, bringing in an additional 300 points.
I'm going to say Ben Salem.
That is absolutely correct. Day 4 was a doubleheader. Kathy and Casey went head-to-head in a county spelling bee, and then had to answer questions from Delco versus Buxco from 5 years ago. Casey must have done his homework, because he was finally able to pull ahead. And so, the totals going into the final day: Kathy, 1,030. Casey, 1,170. Casey is leading in the competition so far. So I defer to Casey to decide who gets to go first.
Ladies first.
All right,
So I will
ladies
go.
first is what we're going to do. So, Kathy, taking a look at the categories, which one would you like to begin with? Geography and transportation, sports, entertainment, schools and education, shopping, landmarks, history, or food and drink?
I guess I'll go shopping.
Shocker!
I know. And how much would you care to wager in that particular category?
I'm going to go 50 points.
Kathy, what outdoor shopping area between New Hope and Doylestown hosts a place called Giggleberry Farm?
New Hope and Doylestown. I'm going to say Peddler's Village.
And that's correct for 50 points.
I don't know what giggles whatever is, but
Casey, it is your turn. What category do you want to go with next?
Let's go sports.
Sports.
And I will go sports for 60.
All right, sports for 60 points. Here we go. Casey, your question. In Newtown Square, a famous heir lived on a large piece of land where he hosted a wrestling camp for Olympic athletes. What is his name?
DuPont.
Yes, that is correct.
Well done.
okay, let's go schools and education for 50 points, Preston.
All right.
Schools and education for 50 points.
All right. Kathy, what is the Council Rock North mascot?
Oh,
Council Rock North mascot. The mascot one would find at that school.
I don't know. The Rock.
Okay, so you're going to go with The Rock?
I'm going to go with The Rock.
That's incorrect. They are the Indians.
I did not know that.
Go, Rock. Go.
What year did the Springfield Mall open?
Oh, Jesus. I mean, why couldn't you ask me what year
He didn't.
Target opened?
Just ask it. Just ask it.
Kathy's very supportive.
This is the history of your county.
I
man.
know, I know. And Target opened in 2005. But, you know,
Well, can you use that? to your-
Wanamaker's closed in 95. Hex opened after that.
You did study. You lied to me.
No, my mom quizzed me last night. We were eating chili, and she asked me lots of trivia.
We're eating chili.
We're eating chili.
Yeah.
Meet you in the basement. I'm bringing a pen.
I mean, the first Wawa opened in 1964.
Okay, yeah, let's get to the
I
ball.
will say.
If you got this right.
Yeah, I'm just going to throw out a number there. I'm going to go with the year I was born, 1975.
Oh, my God.
No, it was 74. Dude, you were so close. All right,
Man.
you call no fair on that because it was before you were born?
No, I'm not going to call no. It was just that's a difficult question.
This historic restaurant is located along the Delaware River in historic Bristol Borough and has hosted both kings and presidents.
Yep. I've been there.
Once again, this historic restaurant located along the Delaware River in historic Bristol
My mom is going to kill me.
Borough
That's a weird name for a restaurant.
and has hosted both kings and
Oh, my God. What is
presidents.
it called?
No, go to your happy place.
I know where it is. I know where I sat last time I was there.
Kathy handles stress very well.
She knows I love it when she yells.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Cracks me up. Mm-hmm. All right, think about it. Think
I
about
know.
it.
Work from your seat
Yeah,
backwards.
it's like there's like a little hill when you walk in. It's a little railing outside. Statue.
Miss Romano is here. Welcome to.
I don't even know if this. I'm gonna say Georgine's.
Georgine's?
Yeah.
That's incorrect. You're going to kill yourself over this one. It's King George.
Yes! It is! I have a gift card in my wallet for that place!
King George the what?
The second.
George
yeah.
the second. I've not been. So have you been?
Yeah, it's
We should
beautiful.
just carry on the discussion. I've been there.
I like the
I've been
statue.
there.
Yeah, the statue and the railing are really nice.
Oh, man. I mean, like, I can picture it to a T. Exactly
right.
where I sat. My mom gave me a gift card.
You have a gift
I wish my mom quizzed me last night.
All right, so I have already closed out sports and I've closed out history.
No, you haven't. You haven't done any history.
Well, yes, I have. All of my shopping questions were freaking history questions.
Oh, my.
Wow. This
Thank
is
you.
what we've been
Thank
waiting
you.
for.
Yes.
Impugning the contest itself.
Yeah.
You knew it was going to happen.
It was good, though, right? What year was this thing? What? Stupid questions. Let's go food and drink. Maybe
Food and drink.
Food and drink.
Food and
For
drink.
how much?
For 50.
Food and drink for 50.
Preston's not even picking
Come on,
his
man.
head
That was
up.
a good joke.
Okay. All right. You get this wrong. You get this wrong. And this, if you lose this whole thing, this is all your fault.
Okay.
All right. You ready for this?
I better be a softball.
A large Pika's pizza
Oh, my God. Costs how much?
is cut into how many slices?
Oh, okay. That's a really, really crap question.
A large Pika's pizza is cut into
You can
how many
do a little
slices?
diagram, whatever you
Drawing
want to
the
do.
pizza. There's the box.
Round, and
It's a
then there's
rectangular
line.
shape, right, Case?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what he's drawing.
All right, so that is that's a Neapolitan, right, or is it Sicilian square?
No, they just do their own version. They put the
right.
sauce on top of the cheese.
12.
Right.
Casey says 12. Damn right you got that right. And what did you wager on that?
50.
1,000 points.
The scores are as follows. Bucks County, 1,070 points. Delaware County, 830 points. But there's ground to be made up here. And we're on to round 2. Now, things are going to change quite a bit in this particular round. Our categories are going to remain the same. In the past, you've been able to pick your own category and pick your own wager up to 100 points. This time, I thought it'd be kind of nice because you guys have been avoiding certain categories. How about you pick your competitor's category and your competitor's wager in this round? Kathy's leading, and she gets to go first, and you get to pick the category that Casey will choose from and how much Casey will wager in that category.
Okay, I'm going to go history
Okay? Of course.
for 50.
All right, history for 50. All right, Casey. Delaware County was formerly a part of which other Pennsylvania county?
I believe Chester County.
Your answer is Chester County, and that is correct, sir. Wow! Delaware County split off in 1789.
Interesting. After the great Battle of Chester Hill.
They were originally together, and therefore Casey gets 50 points in that particular So we're going to do this contest for Valentine's Day a little bit later on this morning with Steven Singer Jewelers. And listen, we're going to have, with that holiday approaching, I'm sure we'll dive into conversations about love and relationships and everybody being,
You're looking for that
in
special
good
someone,
relationships.
right?
Yeah,
like
stuff
a,
that.
but hopefully you can find that special someone, perhaps to marry, to spend your life with, right?
So we're going to have plenty of time for that. Yes, absolutely. But I saw this article on BuzzFeed. It was a Reddit thread that they had posted some highlights from, and it's pretty wild. So this is the other direction. So the headline of this is Married People Have Revealed the Darkest Secrets They've Been Keeping from Their Spouses for Years. And I was like, okay, I'll take a look at this.
Right.
And as I started to read it, I'm like, whoa, okay. This isn't just little bitty stuff. These are some.
This isn't the I keep some money for me and I buy stuff that I like.
Right.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Like I bought a motorcycle and I keep it in a garage across town.
So some of these relationships have ended, and therefore these people don't mind revealing what it
you would
is
wonder.
they hid from their spouses for so long. So I'm going to give you some examples. And listen, if you want to clear the air a little bit. Or you want to share something, maybe a relationship that ended, but it's married couples. All right.
We have a voice changer. Now, to your ear, if you call in, it may sound exactly like you.
Oh, stop.
But have every confidence that it is. No, we don't have a voice
We don't have a voice
But
changer.
you can always be anonymous when you call in.
All right, so how about this one? The first one leads off and says, this is a secret they hid from their spouse for years, and it is, I regretted getting married. I never wanted it, and I feel like she pressured me into it.
Oh, wow.
I bet you that's, I want to say common, but happens more often than you would think, where the pressure of everything, of everyone, oh, you're getting married, and the whole, the ceremony and everything and the planning takes over, and before you know it, you're doing something you don't want to do.
And I bet you it comes back like after if the marriage fails. Like they think back and they're like, I didn't want that anyway.
Right. And there are some people who you get in a relationship and one or the other will be like, when are we going to do it? When are we going to do it? When are we going to get married? And the other person's like, I don't know. You know what I mean? And eventually they get nudged into it. Probably shouldn't have to nudge someone into getting
That's like
married.
a reverse rom-com.
Yeah.
We should never have been together.
Yeah. All right, here's another one. Says, I'm afraid to tell my husband that before we met and got married, I was hooking up with a married man.
Oh.
She said it happened at a time when I wasn't in a good place. I know it's bad what I did. Even if my husband is not judgmental at all and doesn't care about past behaviors, I'm afraid that he might see me differently. So she doesn't want to tell him.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if she eventually told him or not. We haven't really talked about it in years. But, yeah, I have a friend who didn't want to, who never told her husband who she was with prior to. He was, he was well known. So she didn't want to tell him.
It was OJ.
No, but she didn't want to tell him. I don't know if she ever did, if they ever had that conversation or not. But, I mean, they got married and he didn't know.
That she had an affair with a married man.
No, it wasn't an affair. It was just a well-known person that she had been with.
Can you write down the well-known person?
Yeah, sure.
And why not? Like, I mean, who cares?
Well, wait, hold on. Let me back up. He was married. The well-known person was married.
Okay, so there you go.
She just wrote it. Ted Koppel.
So he was not only married, but famous as well.
It was Ted Koppel.
Okay.
You guys know. You guys
Was
know.
she
I know who
embarrassed?
it is.
Yeah.
I know exactly.
Oh, wait.
Don't say anything else.
All right.
That's it.
Okay,
The booty call person,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I remember that.
And in fact, the person was very famous.
All right,
Very athletic.
Listen to this one. Okay, that's enough. This is a deep, dark secret that someone kept from their spouse for years. They said that having children has made me hate him.
Wow. I wonder if it's because he's a bad dad.
I don't know. Having children has made me hate him.
Huh. What do you
That's
think would cause that?
Harsh. Well, maybe what Casey said, that he's a bad father.
Or he's such a damn good father that she feels inferior by comparison.
It could be that, too. You never know.
Oh, my gosh, he's wonderful.
Well, listen, listen. My kids are grown and older. Like my youngest is 12 right now, and I look back as to when they were babies, and I wish it was different. I wish I was better.
But you're a great dad.
No,
gotta
listen,
give yourself
I'm a
credit.
good dad, and I have done a lot. And we've talked about this in the past, Preston, where like weird things that people brag about, and there are guys out there. Well, I've never changed the diaper. It's like,
oh, I know.
That's an a-hole move. You're the dad. You're supposed to.
You're not being super duper masculine. You're just being a dick to your wife. That's it. Casey, listen. I think it's natural to feel that way. I feel that way. There are some things I wish I absolutely would have done differently.
I don't have kids, and I feel that way.
I was chatting with a new dad yesterday, and it's his second relationship, second marriage, and Casey, exactly to your point. So he's about our age now, and
he's got a new baby,
and he's got a new baby, a 4-month-old, and he's a very different, and he's much happier being a dad now than he was the first time around.
Well,
I feel the same way as you. I wish I could have been a different dad to Ben when he was a newborn, and there's nothing you can do about that, right?
Yep.
Except being a good dad now. But I am a bit jealous of my friend that I was chatting with yesterday because he gets to do it over again in a different way with a different mindset.
You could be a different dad now and just pretend you're Tony Stark.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
All right, here is another deep, dark secret someone has hidden from their spouse, and it is, I have 2 children she knows nothing about.
Wow.
He goes on to say, I got 2 girls pregnant in high school, and they both want nothing to do with me. That was over 20 years ago, and I've known my current wife for about 7 years. One kid died in a car crash, and the other one I have no idea about. Wow. That's a secret to lug around. No question.
And again, all you got to do is watch daytime TV to realize that that's more common than you think.
Here's a text that we just got. It says, I got my ex-wife's sister pregnant, and she raised our kid for years before we got divorced, and the ex never found out about it.
Wait, say that again?
I know, I'm a little confused. I think that the sister raised the child, and the ex never found out. Or, no, wait, hang on a second. It would have to be that way.
Read it again.
I got my ex-wife's sister pregnant.
So his ex...
And she raised our kid for years before we, I think meaning his wife, got divorced. Ex never found out.
Yeah, so the ex never
So
found
out. The ex-sister-in-law
is his baby mama.
Exactly.
And
she raised the child.
She raised the child.
I think you just worded this
right.
right.
She raised the child without him.
Well, how would they have done that? Oh, by the way, you were pregnant and you didn't know it, and you gave birth to this baby, and it's ours. You know, and
Is there a child you've come to know now?
No, I think that the affair raised the baby.
The affair,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so his wife never actually
found
knew.
out about
Okay,
it.
got it.
And
got it.
they're not together
It's
anymore.
actually very simple. You just should have told her.
Yeah, right.
All right, here's one that says, I never told my wife that her mother tried to have sex with me.
Oh, dear God.
Mhm. He goes on to expand and say it was early in our marriage when we were living with her to save money for our own place. Her marriage of 28 years had ended badly, and she was emotionally fragile. She was very drunk and was absolutely horrified at what she had done when she sobered up. I promised not to ever tell my wife, and I never did.
Tell me this doesn't look like liverwurst.
And says even when she and I were fighting near the end of our marriage, some things are too cruel to do, even when you're trying to hurt each other.
There's some things that, and people sometimes have asked me about, should I tell this? Or I said, and the advice sometimes you want to give is you're going to do it to make you feel better, and you're going to really upset this person. So I think if you're going to do it, you have to hold that pain in on yourself, because sometimes it's not. Oh, if we clear the air, it'll be better. Well, it might be better for you.
Yeah.
I mean, the true thing you want to do is always be honest and try to tell everything. But sometimes you've effed up so badly, and some people have told me some things, friends of mine have come to me with this question.
Right.
And I'm like, no, because it will end up hurting that person in ways you can't imagine.
Yeah, there are people in programs, they want to make amends, right?
Right.
And it is advised to only make amends when making amends doesn't injure other people. And I'm not talking about physically, I'm talking about emotionally, mentally. So you might want to make amends to clear your own conscience.
Yeah, Kate.
But if it's going to hurt somebody else, just leave it to yourself. Go to a priest or a therapist or somebody.
Kathy.
And talk to Kathy.
And who are you again?
I can help.
But have you ever thought about that? I call it the bullet in the gun.
Yeah.
Like if you could say one thing that could absolutely just level somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you're not going to do it.
Yeah.
But
how many bullets
you
do you
brought
have,
to
would
it.
you
Yeah.
say, in
Be brought
life?
to it.
Yeah.
What's that?
How many bullets would you say you're holding on to in life?
Oh, there's just a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's not a good thing and would never.
It's
be
too
done.
brutal. Yeah. It's too inhuman.
Yep.
And not worth it.
Listen to these texts. This one says, I slept with both my sister-in-laws while married.
Why?
Wow, they're very open.
He says divorced now, but that wasn't the reason.
Dear God,
It's when he slept with a father that really drove him over the top.
just this weekend we had a conversation about that. Like that's like the worst thing you could do. Like
Sleep with
the sister,
your wife's or
Yeah, like the
your
sister-
girlfriend's sister.
or like sister-in-law or brother-in-law. Like why?
Both ways, though, right? That
Yeah,
the sister
yeah.
would do it.
But like why go there? What? Why?
Well, you save on gas money.
It's your freaking sister.
What about the mother-in-law?
Can she watch?
Listen, these are coming in fast and furious,
Oh,
and
my
I got to
God.
get to them because I don't want to lose them. Here's another one. Here's a text that says, I never wanted kids and was stupid, naive, and married young, and was convinced otherwise. We had a baby, and thankfully 2 years after she was born, he cheated on me and got her pregnant, so we divorced. And I'm getting my tubes taken out this year, so no one convinces me to have another child.
Wow.
Woo.
Jeez.
That's like several layers of trauma.
Yeah.
For one person.
Yeah.
Also, I wonder. Listen, we know that instincts kick in, and you're going to be a good mother. You're going to be a good dad. Once it happens, this switch will flip. But that doesn't always happen.
Not always.
Yeah.
Well,
Not
so
always.
some people don't want children, not because they don't like kids, but because there's like anxiety and worry that you know what I mean? Like you love this thing more than anything, and it's like
I'm going to ruin it.
well,
there's-
not only
there's
that,
also-
but like
Well, yeah, there's fear of doing
Yeah.
a bad job,
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
sure. Yes.
but like there's fear of loss.
Yeah.
Like listen, as
Dealing
a,
with that?
as a father, yes.
Case on a basic level, on a much more dramatically reduced level, that's why some people don't get pets.
Well, that's what I was
Sometimes,
gonna say,
If
yeah.
you're dealing with a human, imagine that.
Yeah.
Imagine that exponential increase.
Sometimes, like my mind will go to a dark place when my wife has all three of the kids like in the car or something
Right.
like that, and like my mind.
Yeah,
my
your whole
God,
world could be taken away.
like that.
Yeah, exactly. I
and-
think
and
about that, too.
Totally kills your ability to pleasure yourself without a doubt. Oh, great.
Yeah, great. Now
Got the lube, the candles are lit, and I can't get it going.
And that just popped in there.
Oh!
What are you going to do
Yeah.
now?
I can't get that out of my mind.
But listen, I think that's a natural thought and fear. Now, if you obsess over it and you think about it too much, it's unhealthy.
But so if for people that don't want to have children, that that could be a major reason.
That's true. That's true.
Hang on, I want to go to a call. I got Mike on the line. Wants to mention something, a deep dark secret that he held on to. Hey, Mike. Good morning.
Jabroni, what a cool word.
It is a cool word.
Future of radio, jabronis. What's up, Mike?
I had a massive gambling addiction for about 10 years. I kept it a secret from my wife. I finally came clean last summer. When I came clean, it was a giant mess. I had to call the suicide hotline multiple times.
Oh, my God.
It was just awful. I was in a really dark place. I'm thankfully I'm going to therapy and I'm getting help through Gambling Anonymous now.
Okay. All right. Now, question, Mike. So you told her. This is the conversation we're having is something you held on to and never told your spouse about. You did. Obviously, it caused a big mess. Were you guys able to just keep the relationship together?
We only have because of other factors. I don't really want to come completely clean here, but it was. I probably would have kept doing it. I would have kept it a secret as long as I could. I had to come clean because we were out of money. It was literally negative.
Okay. Wow.
It literally was at the end. I was at the end of my rope, and it was awful.
And you would have kept going, just not trying to fix the problem, not trying to stop. But continue trying to chase the demon and win the money back and all that.
Exactly. Just thinking you could catch up. And I had to stop. I can't watch sports anymore because I just want to gamble on it too much.
Wow.
You know, that Preston, that he hit on something, and you just said it actually. I'm going to bet on this race. I got it. This is going to be a sure thing.
You chase
I
it,
can,
and you think
I'll fix this. I can write this.
I'll get back to even, and then I'll stop.
Yeah.
And no, you don't, because you want to get up after that. So, yeah.
Wow.
Well, Mike, I hope this all is in your past, man, and I hope things work out for you.
Yeah. Seek help if you need it.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, man.
That's good advice.
Casey, I don't even get the. Oh, hi, Mike.
Oh, hi, Mike.
That's your new catchphrase.
Is
hi,
that
Mike.
something we have? Do we have that clip somewhere?
We do now.
Thank you.
All right, Mike.
Bye-bye.
See you.
Well,
You say it all the time.
I do. Oh, my God.
So, Marissa, can you isolate a hi, Mike? So that'll be our new thing.
Oh, my God.
But is that like a clip from a movie? Or?
I don't remember. I remember there was a movie with Alec Guinness called Oh Hi Earl.
Yeah. I'm pretty good with movies, and I don't remember. Oh, hi, Mike.
Sorry,
so,
Mike.
Anyway. All right, here's another text that I had sex with twin sisters. I first dated the one sister, then we broke up, so I started to date her twin sister, and she got pregnant.
Oh, no.
Revenge factor. I don't know what that means.
So it was an old show on NBC.
Oh, he went over to the sister to get revenge, I guess. I don't
didn't
really
think
know.
this really actually happened in real life.
You'd be surprised.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, here's another one, and I'll go to these calls that are coming up too. And if you wanna join in and share, feel free. 215-263 WMMR. This one says this is a secret being held back from the spouse. I love my husband and am so happy in our marriage, and I see it lasting for the rest of our lives. But my whole life, I've been able to cut ties with people without a second thought. I don't want to do it with my husband, but the fact that I wouldn't really be bothered if we did end up splitting up is troublesome.
Wow.
So they just have this innately in them.
I'm so good at breaking up that I'm terrified that we'll break up.
Kind of like that. Yeah. She said, I've never had an issue ending relationships and moving on quickly, not jumping into another relationship, but just totally skipping being sad and lonely, if that makes sense. I haven't said that to him because I'm scared he will take it the wrong way. Okay.
Well, I'm out of here. Hey, I just put the turkey out for Thanksgiving. Guys, have a great meal. I'm out of here.
Here's another one that a secret they've held from their spouse, that I miss being single. Less responsibilities, less effort that you have to put into your home life, and you get the bed all to yourself.
Listen, I have the bed all to myself.
I do too. You can work that out.
Yeah, and Claire and she takes care of stuff. I take care of stuff. It's wonderful. So I being single is terrifying to me.
Yeah, I don't like the idea either.
Don't like it.
I guess for some people, it's always grass is greener, right? Like when they're single, they want to be in a relationship. When they're in a relationship, they want to be single.
All right, let me go to, I have Rich. Hey, Rich, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
All right, listen, I got one for you. Follow this story. Now, my mother had 5 children. In between the fourth and fifth one, there was a 3-year gap. All the others were 1 year apart. My father was a merchant marine. My mom got pregnant and never told him. And that fifth child that was born between the third and the fifth, between the fourth and the fifth, was put up for adoption. And he never knew about it, and neither did we as kids until 2 years ago.
So while your dad was away, your mom got pregnant again, had a child, put the child up for adoption. You guys didn't know, and he didn't know.
That's right. And we grew up not knowing the whole time, and she had put it up for adoption. It was a sister, and we finally we just reconnected with those online things that you do.
How did the neighbors and the family
not notice she was pregnant?
Know? Like, kids, I understand. Like
in 60 something or whatever, we were just 4, 5, and 4, 3, 2, and 1 years old.
Like Rach's neighbors didn't know that she was pregnant?
I know somebody who they never knew.
But it was a deep dark secret. And no one ever told him.
Okay. Wow.
And they ended up getting divorced, and he just never knew about it. And we didn't know as children that we had a sister until just 2 years ago.
Well, that's why we talked about this the other day about that Ancestry.com and 23andMe and all that stuff. Is that people go, I can't wait to find out. Sometimes it'd be better if you just wait and don't find out.
It's a beautiful thing. I mean, we found a sister, and it's awesome. She lived one township over from us. It's crazy, but it's pretty nuts.
How about while Mom was getting that sister going?
Mom was busy.
Yeah.
How come you never make cookies like the other mom? Yeah. Well, it's a long story.
All right, thanks, Rich.
Yeah, but I know somebody who hid their pregnancy the entire time.
How?
Parents never knew.
Yeah.
One sister knew, and the sister helped her in what they eventually did. But no, nobody knew.
It's interesting. You guys, you suddenly have taken to wearing hoop skirts.
I mean, she said that's what she did. Like she said that she would go to the gym and she'd be like, I really need to lose weight. Like she acted as if she was gaining weight. She was just gaining weight, and she was like, I have to go to the gym. So she would go pretend to go to the gym and walk on the treadmill.
There has to be a confluence of events. Like her body type had to have lent itself to be at least hiding a little bit.
She was.
Because we're looking at Kristen Herman. Man, she's 8 months pregnant. I mean, boom, dude. There's no question that she's pregnant.
Kristen Herman's body is the same, and there is this a deck that has been built on her.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, here's another text says, wife and I are trying to have a baby. Don't have the heart to tell her I got a vasectomy in college because I never wanted kids.
Oh, dear God.
You have to tell her.
Yeah, because eventually she's gonna want to go to like fertility clinics,
and then they're gonna know immediately.
Right.
Yep. You gotta nip that in the bud, dude.
Or
that's gonna lead to really bad
when
things.
the guy at the fertility clinic comes out and goes, dude, you yanking my chain here or what?
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, Preston, we have 5 hey mics. If you want to just take a quick little break.
People were texting in saying that it might have been from the Disaster Artist, but he says hi Mark in that clip.
Oh, hi Mark.
And not hi Mike.
Yes, that's right.
All right, here we go. Marissa found all these.
No, we got 6 now. This one is from Swingers.
Okay, here's Swingers.
Hi, Mike.
No.
Jaws 3D.
All right.
Hi, Mike.
No. Fast Times.
Mike, hi.
No.
Oh, I like that one.
Brady Bunch.
Hi, Mike.
Better,
That's the best one.
He said, "Oh, hi, Mike."
This is from Old School.
Hey, Mike.
No.
I think it's The Room. I think it's hi, Mark, and we just misheard him.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah.
But it said on
His name
our
was
screen, Mike. He said Mike.
Yeah, but I think that's what he was referencing.
Okay.
Hey, Mike. Hey.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what?
We figured that out.
We're going to have him verify that.
Maybe that'll be his deep, dark secret, that he was the one that started that.
All right, listen, there's some other really good ones on here, and I have a bunch. Let me jump to one. This is kind of interesting. This isn't really a deep, dark secret. This one says, it's a secret they've held from their spouse, but it says, just how much I depend on her. For our first 8 months or so of marriage, my wife and I were never apart due to moving around and being in lockdown. Even now, we're hardly apart since we both work from home. She doesn't know just how sad I get when she goes away. I miss her so much, and all I really want to do is curl up on the bed and wait for her to come back. I lose my smile. I lose interest in all my hobbies, everything. Once she gets back, though, I'm all right again.
That's a textbook definition of a codependent relationship.
That's hardcore.
Not only that, Nick, when the mail comes through the front door, he tears it apart.
Okay, he might be a dog.
Yeah. That's him when the mail comes and she's not home.
I mean,
and then he runs back and forth to the couch and he's pulling on the blinds.
That is a dog. That's what a dog does.
She needs to get one of those things that shoots out a treat every 20 minutes.
Sometimes I feel bad at how much I enjoy my alone time.
Do not.
I do too. Oh, they're back.
Yeah.
I adore spending time with Claire, but I know that she likes her. We'll be in the house, just knowing she's in the house wherever she is doing her thing and I'm doing my thing. I love that because you're right. You don't want the opposite, which is you're running to the.
I texted my wife. I took the kids out on Saturday night. I was just going to take my son, and then my wife was like, "Hey, take my daughter too." Our daughter, I should say. And so,
which kids have you fathered?
What subliminal, deep, dark secret did we just find out about here?
So I'm out, and I'm like, and it dawned on me, I'm like, should I have asked my wife to come with us? Like, did I just leave her at home all by herself? And so I text her. I go, did I mess up? And this is why I text her. Did you want to come out with us tonight? And she goes, no. I'm enjoying the house to myself, me and the dogs catching up on SNL. Like, so. ...
I'm leaving you. No, exactly, Casey.
I know what you mean.
To be that honest.
Kathy, when sometimes, like, Caroline's got this, Parker's got that, Carter's got that, and I have to go do this, and I'm like, oh, wow.
Well, that's
I'm sorry.
Wait,
we're not gonna...
wait. So when you find that out, here's what I do, and I want to know how you do it. How do you subtly ask? Okay, so how long are you going to be gone?
Right. What time do you think everybody's going to be back?
What time do you think you'll be back?
Not how long are you going to be gone?
Yeah.
You can't do time to start the movie, turn the lights off, draw the blinds, get the lube. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah.
Have fun.
And then if you get why, you're like, oh no, I was just wondering.
Right.
Drive safe. Spending the evening with Lieutenant Hand.
Ooh, Lieutenant Hand, you got some ice cream. All right, some other deep, dark secrets. Here's one that someone is hiding from their spouse. It says that I think that he should have found someone who isn't as broken and messed up as me.
Whoa. That's sad.
Well, yeah, that's just, terrible, like, self-esteem.
You're the broken, messed up one I want.
Yeah.
Do.
Okay, here you go. Listen to this. You ready for this one?
Mm-hmm.
That deep down, I really, truly hate her.
Oh my God.
And what she did to our relationship. I'm only staying to get finances in order so the kids don't suffer.
Oh my God.
Wow.
We can't afford 2 households. We get along fine, but romantically, my heart is dead.
Oh my God.
Man.
Well, I wonder what she did.
May I recommend something?
Yeah.
Gold Dip Rose.
Yep. Steven Singer Jewelers.
Should solve the
Yep.
problem.
Right.
Started just $59.
That's right.
Like when in the Heat Miser or the frozen
Cold Miser?
Yeah. What's his name?
The Cold Miser.
Is it Cold Miser?
Yeah.
And then his heart warms up and it's all good.
Oh wait, no. That's
You're without a Santa Claus. There's the Heat Miser and then there's the cold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the Cold Miser.
Yeah.
Is that
They're
what it
both,
is?
yeah, they're
Okay.
both misers. Yes.
Then who's
exactly.
Budweiser?
He's for you.
He created a
That's his
monster.
Oh God! All right, how about this one? This is a deep dark secret someone's hiding from their spouse. I really dislike his dad. He is misogynistic, close-minded, and verbally abusive. And I wouldn't be surprised if it even became physical by how much he hits the wall. And I don't want him around our children at all when we have them.
I have a friend who's dealing with that with an in-law, and it's a real strain on the relationship. I mean, the guy is close with his parents and with his family, and so she has a really hard time navigating that.
Do you know what you need to at a certain point figure? Okay, there's no good to come from forcing it.
Right.
And so, I've seen people try to force, come on, man, we're family. If you don't like that person and you're not going to get along, you'll make it 1,000 times worse by trying to shoehorn someone into someone else's life.
Yep. I want to double back to the spending time alone because I think this sums it up. I got this text that came in says, and this is kind of where I fall. It says, my wife and kids are out for a week. I'm enjoying my alone time, but only really like for a day or two. And honestly, I'm not really doing anything with my time. I'm sitting down, having dinner, and watching television.
Yeah, my wife was away for 2 weeks, and I was lonely. I missed her.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. After a little while, I'm like, Where's everybody?
I want to talk to Claire.
Yeah.
I'll come over.
All right, we can do that.
I'm still good.
Come out to the coast. We'll have a
Kathy's still
blast.
good. 2 weeks. Yeah, things are going great here. How are you?
Why didn't you see the world?
Another deep, dark secret this person's holding, how much I hate his family for how they treat him. He doesn't see the put-downs and negativity and is very close to them.
Aw.
So they're seeing this person being treated poorly, and they don't like it.
I can get that.
Yeah.
I mean, but I mean, if he's not responding to it, you know, I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't care.
Here's another one. It says, he's hiding this from his spouse. He says, I want to tell her how I feel, but I need to grow a spine. We are really just roommates with kids. And I have to get over what her reaction will be.
Which one is Balky?
Now we do the dance of joy.
There's a few different ones that are like that they
Yes.
just don't feel a connection anymore, and they're not being honest about it. Because that's you're headed down a path that can permanently take you in another direction
Right.
that you may not want to inconvenience everybody with. You know what I mean?
You could become a Cher impersonator.
Or
Yeah.
you could do that. Or it could motivate you to get into a couples therapy program that could save everything for you by
Learn how to-
simply communicating.
I can teach you to tell her you hate her in a very effective way.
Nobody gets hurt.
Right. Nobody gets hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to stop using the C word.
Oh my God.
Here's another text that says, I try and keep my husband close to his family, but I hate them all.
Oh.
His sister has ruined every major event in our life and managed to ruin every first I did with my son because she cries. She can't have any. Oh, because she
can't have any kids.
She can't have any kids.
All right.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
That's deep, man.
Yeah, these are some intense things. Maybe a little food for thought this morning as to something you're hanging on to.
So don't try to force a relationship. Don't bang your your wife's twin sister.
Right.
Don't bang her mother.
Yep.
Don't
then everything
bang
else is
anyone
gravy.
she's related to.
Exactly.
Like, that's just an easy
Right.
rule.
Exactly.
Yeah,
what about
friends-
Uncle Jack?
Friends only, Kathy.
Yeah.
I mean, I would rather you bang my friend than my sister.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hey, your Uncle Jack gave me a handy.
Yeah. Bang the boss, but not my sister.
Exactly.
Yeah, come on.
I'm up for that.
There's something in my family. I guess, yeah, I don't
Go
care. We think that maybe there were two cousins that got together.
Really?
Yeah.
First cousins?
Hold on, let me think about it. No.
Were they identical cousins?
No.
Do they walk alike? Do they talk alike?
You guys are not helping. You guys know how intertwined my
Oh
family
my God,
is.
it's crazy.
So I'd have to think about it, but no, it's definitely not first cousins.
Okay.
So it's a little ways down the line. But
What
I
they
mean,
call kissing cousins.
but close enough that we call each other cousins. Like everyone.
The
you know-
banjo kid from Deliverance looks at your family and goes, "Oh my God!"
Wow.
And I definitely don't think that they're spouses. No.
All right. Well,
Maybe
anyhow, thank you for sharing. We appreciate it. We are going to have to take a break, but not before we give away a $25 gift card to Pick a Lily Inn.
Lily.
They are taking orders now for the big game. They have world famous wings, gang.
As they say, Preston. Oh, hi, Mike.
Pick packs start at just $60 and include world famous Piccalilli wings, tails, and ears, along with pulled pork, mac and cheese, and more. We'll take caller number 10, and if your name is Mike, it's a bonus.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah. We have actually, Casey, she sent over a Mike montage.
Oh, wow.
If you want to try that. Here we go.
Hang
Let's
on, let me
see what this is all about.
Hey, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Hi, Mike. 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 Hi. Hi, Mike.
All right, there you go. That was for Mike. Hope you're happy now, Mike. We're going to take a
tried.
break. We'll be back in just a moment. The Bizarre File stories are up next when we return. Stay put.
For 100.
Sports for 100. All right.
So sweet.
Kathy, here's your question.
Yeah.
Who was Neshamini's starting quarterback in 1990 and current Penn State head coach?
I don't know. God, I know you're going to say it, and I'm going to recognize it, but I don't know it.
Okay, so you don't have an answer, or you're
Let's
just
say a
gonna
name.
throw a name out there?
Say your name. Say your name.
Ryan Fitzpatrick, although I think he's a representative.
No, that's incorrect. Casey, do you know who it is?
Franklin.
Yeah, James Franklin is the correct answer. So Kathy gets docked 100 points.
All right, I'm gonna try this, but I'm gonna go shopping for. What's the difference here?
You are at 970 right
You're
now.
up by
Casey's at
90.
880.
All right, I'm gonna do 50.
Okay. Keep in mind, these questions came from residents of Delaware County.
People who live there.
They want you to win.
Yeah.
But these are the only questions that I had to go off of, Casey, so no complaining, please.
Well, no. I've already done all my complaining for the day.
I'm sure there'll be no more complaining.
You've got more to go.
I guess.
This site, recently home to the Countryside Market in Swarthmore, or is it Swarthmore?
I say Swarthmore.
Swarthmore.
Uh-huh.
Was a convenience store in the 1980s. The convenience store had 3 names before becoming the Countryside Market. You just have to name one of those.
Soups? Or like supers?
Incorrect.
Ooh.
No.
Really?
It was either Eddie's, Albert's, or Evans.
Okay.
All right, Kathy, which former Philadelphia Eagle graduated from Pennsbury High School in Fairless Hills?
Is it Troy Vincent?
That's a good answer, and it's correct.
Wow.
Yes, absolutely. In 1850, Delaware County's county seat moved to Media. Okay, Media is considered the county seat of Delaware. Where was it originally?
Chester.
He's right. Yeah! Chester was originally the county seat. All right, what category and what's the wager, Case?
Kath, I just want you to do well. Right, so I'm going to give you a whole bunch of points. We're going to wager 100 points on history.
History. This person was the founder of the religious school Log College and later the pastorate of Neshaminy Warwick Presbyterian Church.
Mr. Log.
Mr. Log.
Is that a real answer? I'm curious.
Yes.
Yes? No, it was William Tennant.
William Tennant.
Mother, I knew it was. You know what? And somebody sent me not that information, but somebody sent me information about Log College.
That somebody did you a disservice.
Yeah, they did.
All right, that was William Tennant, a well-known name in Bucks County. 1,010 for Kathy, 930 for Casey.
So 80,
It's an 80
points separates the two contenders.
Last question for Casey.
Oh my God! Last question.
Yeah. Can we just keep going for a little?
Well.
Oh wow.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, so it's an 80-point difference. This is the last question. Is there a double jeopardy?
There's something else.
Okay. All right.
You look great today, Kath.
Go ahead, say the F word, Ken.
I know.
You want to say it so badly. We can dump it out.
The dulcet tones of Kathy Ramar.
That's what Dennis hears around frisky time.
Damn it. All right, I'm gonna do entertainment.
Okay.
Entertainment.
For 10 points.
Wow, okay, see, and this is where the strategy comes into play. Casey?
Yeah.
What's the Delco dance club that featured a spaceship and a dancing robot
Wow.
MC?
Listen, it's only worth 10 points, Kathy. Pulsations.
Yeah, that's correct. Yes, absolutely. What's the category and what's the wager?
We're going to go 70 points in history.
70 points in history. And I got to get to the history.
Right, Nick?
Yeah, man.
I didn't.
You play Jeopardy.
Yeah, I didn't do well in my SATs, but.
You even know how to wager.
History. What Buxco town was named after George Washington's famous crossing of the Delaware River to take Trenton by surprise in the Revolutionary War?
Washington Crossing.
She got it right. That's exactly correct. Yes.
I got pulsations. You get that. That's fair enough.
All right. So, what is the score here at the end of round 2?
Kathy with 1,080. Casey with 940.
I need the screen, please. For this, we're going to do something now. A few years ago, we had somebody call up on the phone, and we're going to do the same thing. This time, we are calling this, I don't know who's on the phone.
Oh, okay.
The category of I don't know who's on the phone is local businesses. Local businesses. So write down your wager now. Okay, you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Wagers are in, and we're playing I don't know who's on the phone. Local businesses, the category, and we have our caller on the line. Good morning. Can you hear me, sir?
Good morning. I can hear you.
All right. Would you please present your question for our contestants?
Good morning. My name is Bill. I'm vice president of a local company. We were established in South Philadelphia in 1891. We are headquartered in Malvern, Pennsylvania, and we have 11 locations in Delaware County and 7 in Bucks County. one of your show members currently endorses our company. What is the name of the company I work for?
Okay. Marissa just handed me a note that says it's over.
It is over.
And
that's not fair.
And I shook my head. And I said, no, it won't be, because more bitching is going to happen.
No, you know why it's not over? Because tonight you're going to wake up screaming, and you'll be reliving it over and over again.
Okay, so do we ask for their answers first, or do I ask our caller on the line what the answer is?
I think what you do is you go to the answers and then, right.
Yeah. And then I do the Alex Trebek. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let's go. And then we'll have our caller on the line to hang on just a moment. So, Kathy, you were in the lead, and that means you get to go first, I believe, is how that works. So, Kathy, what is your answer?
Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts. And that is incorrect. I'm sorry. What is your wager, please?
300 points.
300 points. And Nick, what does that total bring her to?
780 points for Kathy Romano.
Casey?
I really could have done a number on myself here, but I blame my brother if I get this wrong, because my brother's philosophy is go big or go home. Okay? My answer is Horizon.
Horizon. That is also incorrect. And your wager?
940 points.
Oh, my goodness. Let me go to our caller. Bill, can you tell these people what company you work for, please?
I work for Acme Markets.
The official supermarket of the Preston and Steve Show. Casey
wins.
Kathy wins.
Oh, my God. Oh, my freaking God.
Buxco versus Delco. It was anybody's game to the very end.
I actually, at the last few moments, was sure you had it, Casey.
I did too.
I was sure, because you're also, it looked as if you wrote a short word.
I did, and you know what really stinks is he's the new president, so I don't know his name.
Well, that's why we chose him, because if it was somebody that you knew by the sound of their voice, they weren't going to be able to.
Let's focus on what's important. I won. Where do you want to go to dinner, Casey?
Well, whenever you want, girlfriend. Whenever you want.
Nick, do me a favor. Remove that screen between
he
those
can
two
punch
people.
her.
So Casey can punch her in the face. Oh, my God.
I honestly, I thought for sure.
They're hugging.
I thought, Casey, you were going to say your brother had quizzed you about this company and you had some insight.
If I can have a moment, I prepared something I wanted to say.
Casey's written a statement.
You know, I came here this week, and I didn't know what to expect. Now, I've seen a lot of people hating me, and I didn't know what to feel about that, so I guess I didn't like you much then either. During this fight, I seen a lot of changing. The way yous felt about me and the way I felt about you. In here, there were two people killing each other. But I guess that's better than 20 million. What I'm trying to say here, if I can change and you can change, everybody can change. I just want to say, to my kid who should be at home cleaning, don't forget to scrub the toilets. I love you.
He's a champion anyway.
Not really. I'm the champion. Here's the thing. What's great for you guys is, because what I was thinking is if Casey won, then the whole competition would have been evened out and we had to do it again. Now, I'm clearly
now there's no
the
grudge
winner.
match. There's no grudge match.
No rematch.
2-0.
No rematch. Ain't going to be no
I
rematch.
win. Thank you very much. I'm so glad that I didn't disappoint my Bucks County residents and friends.
You honestly, you
Mom,
both
Dad, I love
played
you.
very well. Kathy, you played very well. You did. And I mean, especially honestly in the trivia, you pulled some things out of the proverbial ass that I had no hope you would get, and you got it.
Thank you
so
very
amazing.
much. Oh my God, this was so fun. Thank you guys.
Of course it was fun.
This
No,
was
it
great.
sucked, I
What
think,
a
for everybody.
fair contest you guys pulled off.
Now watch us find out that Soups is actually the name of the place.
Then I would have 100 points and I'd still lose. By the way, Kathy, you mentioned Dunkin' Donuts. Did you know that there's 33 Dunkin' Donuts locations
Oh,
in
there's
Delaware
26
County?
in Bucks County.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Because you did the Wawa question
question last year.
Do you know how many swim clubs there are in Bucks County?
Listen, you know what? I want to know. I don't know if we're going to do this now or not, but some of the questions that we didn't go over because there was something that I was sure you guys were going to answer, and I really put a lot of time studying it.
What was it?
I have several other ones, and we don't have time to do it now. But maybe next week we can go through some of the questions because
we'll do a question purge.
I'm dying to know.
So one of the big things in Bucks County, and specifically Levittown, was the LPRA pools, and I thought for sure you were going to ask questions about those.
Nothing came up about that.
Yeah.
So.
And because we were both lifeguards, I could have sworn there was going to be. There were a couple of things where I'm like, all right, what do Kathy and I both have in common? Dunkin' Donuts was obviously the one. And I thought about Acme, but I wasn't sure how many Acmes there were in Bucks County.
Yeah.
So
I had to pick something that both counties had in common.
Oh, I know. And
I tried to see if there was maybe a famous person that was born in one county and went to school in another or lived in another, and I couldn't come up with anybody.
How about this one?
Okay.
William Penn founded two towns on either side of Philadelphia, and they call them new towns, okay? So there's a Newtown, Bucks County, and a Newtown, Delaware County. Same question, different answers. So
Interesting.
Newtown, Delaware County was founded in 1681, and then you guys were like 1684 or something like that.
Well, William Penn actually was born in Rutledge and opened up the first sweet roll shop in Croydon.
Yeah.
I did so much research. Meanwhile, we both were like, no, we're not doing anything.
Kathy, Marissa, there's a couple of pieces of paper underneath my
I did so much research on, and it didn't need to be because I knew you weren't going to stick to Levittown, even though that's where I grew up. But there's all of those sections. All of the sections have different street name or have the street names with the same letter of the section. So I memorized 3 street names for each section.
Jesus
you asked
Christ.
me the same question.
Well, but then both of you were full of crap that you weren't studying.
Dude.
Listen,
did
and
you
it
see my
wasn't
study
until
sheet here?
Look at his study sheets.
It
there.
wasn't until last
It looks
night.
like his tax returns.
Steve, I did it last night laying in bed. My cousin Katie texted me and she goes, if you're not studying, I'm going to be so angry. And I was like, oh no, I'm studying, I promise.
Yeah, so like shopping, I'm surprised you guys didn't ask me about the bazaar. I remembered because the bazaar's not there anymore, but I remember.
Casey, there was a question about the bazaar that was, what is the name of the store that used to sell rock T-shirts at the bazaar?
That might have been Comic Universe. I don't know.
No, it was
for
Rock
sure.
Tees.
Rock Tees, yeah.
So you wouldn't have gotten that one right.
And I want to thank Levittown Now because they did an article on, or did an interview with me a while back, but he sent over like a fact sheet on Bucks County.
Really? Do you know what the population is in your county?
You know what? I didn't go there because I thought we kind of covered that yesterday.
Yeah.
What is it in Delaware County?
562,960.
I know there's 17,311 homes in Levittown. Oh my God!
Ridley Creek State Park is 2,600 acres. There's 191 square miles in all of Delaware County, 184 of which is land.
Driftwood Water Adventures operates out of Tyler State Park and Falls Park.
Yeah, Strathaven High School is actually named after Thomas Leaper's hometown in Scotland. And by the way, I'm going to start a petition now because the Strathaven mascot is the Panthers, and because it's named after a town in Scotland, I feel like their mascot should be
the chicken from Piccalilli.
So good.
They had a sauce there that I've never had before. I don't know what it is, but it's fan-freaking-tastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's the chunkier sauce out there.
I didn't look yet.
For the wings and stuff.
Can you
Try that when
breathe
you
on
get
me?
a chance. It's like oh yeah, you're doing a juice cleanse.
I started
We
to squeeze
it
juice
today.
cleanse today. Yeah.
But it's got to have some garlicky stuff in there, but it's fantastic. Anyway, we'll do some giveaways with them. So thank you to Piccalilli and the MILFs at Piccalilli for stopping off.
They're awesome.
They always come by our Camp Out for Hunger. You can go to piccalilli.com. But anyway, I need to shut up now. You know why? Because it's somebody's birthday today. Hi there, birthday boy.
I love my family.
Wow, Gary, that is the highest pitch register I've ever heard from you on the phone before.
Listen, Preston, it's the first. I just got up early, man. I got up late today. I having a cup of tea, and the first thing I thought about was my family. Did they wish me happy birthday today?
We did.
And you did.
I love the idea of you sitting there at the breakfast nook with the Wall Street Journal and a cup of tea.
The Earl Grey this morning. Yeah.
Hey, a legend was born today. Greatness was born today.
What kind of tea do you like to have in the morning, Gary?
I like black tea or that like artisan teas.
Oh, are you an Earl Grey fan or English breakfast tea?
Yeah, well, I marinate my 2 eggs overnight with a big piece of orange in it.
Ooh.
With honey the next day.
You know, you would be shocked to hear this, but Gary has prepared some confections for various McCord family broadcasts. He's actually pretty good at that
I'm
stuff.
a great cook. I'm the cook of all. I could do it all, man.
You're the cook of all. So, Gary, we were asking the question earlier. How are you?
8 years ago, you guys gave me my birthday party, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't remember how old you were then.
That was my 50th.
Oh,
you're
58?
Yeah, can you believe that, Sweet Tea?
Well, that was Preston,
You don't
actually.
look a day over 50.
I know. Thank you, honey.
You're welcome.
Ever since I got my jam back, you get your confidence back.
That's right.
And,
Absolutely.
I got it, man. I got the goods.
You
I
got the swagger.
I got it, man.
You're like Tony Manero in the beginning of Saturday Night
I mean,
Fever.
my neighborhood's shot, but Juanito Park is still my home.
All right.
My neighborhood shot, but it's still your home.
So,
okay.
What are you doing for the big day, Gary? Do you have friends getting together with you?
I'm thinking about a steak and a surf and turf dinner, and I'm going to start drinking beer after I get off the phone.
There you go.
Why wait until you get off the phone? Why don't you just crack one now?
It's breakfast of champions, you know what I mean? The Olympics. I get to watch the Olympics. I got a real TV now. I got a flat screen TV. I got a real flat screen TV, and I got a monster stick or whatever they call them.
It's a fire stick.
Okay.
Monster stick is how you fight Frankenstein.
Yeah, man. Look, man. I'm just starting to live. I'm living good now, right now.
So are you working?
No, I'm not.
All right.
All right. Gary, what's your favorite Olympic sport to watch?
Ice hockey, bobsled, and luge.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately, I can't watch none of the hockey games because I don't have USA and the other gay channels.
You got the fire stick.
Yeah, but if you order stuff like that, you have to pay for it.
All right.
So I watch stuff for free. You know, I mean, I ain't good. I don't need another bill coming in my house.
No. You don't want those.
Hey, I just want to tell you, I truly, genuinely want to tell my family, I truly love you, and I truly miss my family because you're the only family I have.
Aw.
Wow, Gary.
No, Preston, man, you're a good guy. Case, you're a great dad. Steve Morrison, you're a great husband, a great person.
Thank you.
My girl, Marissa, and Sweet Tea, Kathy Morano, the best. And
Kathy
Merv,
Morano.
Yeah.
And Nick McElwain. Thank you for being always there for me.
Thanks, Gary.
Well, have a great birthday, Gary.
Yeah, Gary.
You know what?
Enjoy
Give yourself some birthday punches with the baseball bat.
No, I could do that. Want to fill it up with air, right?
Okay. Have a great one, though, man.
Hey, thank you. Thanks for a lot, guys, for acknowledging my birthday.
Happy birthday.
That means a lot to me, and have a great day today.
All right,
Enjoy
you
your
too.
tea and beer.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, Preston.
All right. Happy birthday, Gary. Gary
Thank you.
Lauer, ladies and gentlemen.
He's in a good mood. I
Yes.
wonder how he came by these acquisitions.
Yeah, it's a good question.
He's been out of work for a while. We've been trying to get Gary a job.
Yeah, new flat screen TV and a monster stick.
Monster stick.
So you can sit there and watch the luge.
How big is that stick?
Yeah, that's a good question. All right, well, it is his birthday, so if you see Gary, wish him the best, please.
Give him a big kiss.
We're going to do the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you today by Primo Hoagies. Big games, big parties isn't just football. It's an experience, so make sure you don't settle for an average catering tray. Make it a Primo. Order in advance or online at primohoagies.com. It's not just a hoagie, it is a Primo. Well, a polite intruder gave $200 to the owner of a New Mexico home as reimbursement for the window that he broke while forcing his way in.
That's wonderful.
The man, later identified as 34-year-old Terrell Christensen, slept, drank beer, ate shrimp, and bathed inside the Santa Fe property last Sunday morning. When the homeowners returned to the property in the afternoon, the media outlet added that they found Christensen in their house with a duffel bag and an AR-15 scoped rifle. The homeowners reportedly told police that the suspect burglar was extremely embarrassed and apologetic when confronted by them.
Oh, and this is for the shrimp I ate.
Before Christensen vacated the property, he placed $200 on a living room chair as reimbursement for the window he broke.
They actually made money.
He then picked up his gun and bag and left.
Goodbye.
Police found Christensen on Monday near a fast food restaurant after responding to a report of a man attempting to hijack a car. In custody, he told investigators that he had felt bad about breaking the window, so he was booked into the county jail on charges of aggravated burglary and others. A tourist in Las Vegas hit the jackpot on a slot machine last month but he was never informed due to a malfunction in the machine. But now, after an exhaustive search, the Nevada Gaming Control Board says that they have identified the winner of the nearly $230,000 prize. And they went to great lengths to find this guy.
So I assume you'd have to do like forensic camera checks.
That's
or
what they
something?
did.
Oh, yeah.
On January 8th, the man later identified by officials as Robert Taylor played a slot machine at Treasure Island Hotel and Casino. Due to communications error, the slot machine malfunctioned and didn't notify Taylor or casino personnel that he was a winner. By the time the error was noticed, casino personnel were unable to identify the man, who was from out of state. The gaming board took an exhaustive search to make sure the man would be awarded his prize. To identify the winner, they combed through hours of surveillance videos from several casinos, interviewed witnesses, sifted through electronic purchase records, and even analyzed rideshare data provided by the Nevada Transportation Authority and Rideshare Company. The jackpot winner was determined to be Taylor, who's a tourist from Arizona. He was already back home when he was notified of his winnings last week. And according to the release, gaming officials said that he will return to Vegas to collect his overdue prize.
So they could have easily not done anything.
But they could have also faced a big-time issue with that had they not tracked the guy down. But they went to great lengths.
There's your billboard for the casino.
Totally. This is a terrible story, local story. If you guys saw this, a 3-year-old boy was shot early Sunday in Philadelphia after 2 tow truck drivers got into a dispute. So here go the tow truck wars again. Remember that?
Yeah, we got a whole lengthy segment on that.
The boy was shot in his left leg and taken to a nearby hospital where he was stable. The injury happened after 2 drivers got into a dispute at a parking lot in the Port Richmond neighborhood. It's unclear what the 2 drivers were arguing about. One of the drivers went back to his car for a handgun before he opened fire at the other driver's vehicle. Wow. Inside the truck was a 3-year-old child. 3 bullets went through the door. The child was struck in the leg, and authorities have not made an arrest as of yet. That's messed up. The Coast Guard Sunday said that it helped rescue 18 people from an ice floe that broke away from land near Catawba Island on Lake Erie in Ohio. The Coast Guard rescued 11 of the people, while the Good Samaritan, who had an airboat, rescued the remaining 7.
Those airboats are cool.
None of the people rescued required medical attention. Rescue efforts began after 1 p.m. when a helicopter had noticed the people with ATVs trapped on the ice floe.
Hey, look at that.
And looking for a route back to land. The helicopter lowered a rescue swimmer and began hoisting operations, while an airboat from the station was brought in for assistance. The helicopter hoisted 7 people from the ice floe. 4 were rescued by the airboat, and then 7 were rescued by a civilian with an airboat. The National Weather Service in Cleveland had said on Sunday that it had been warning about this potential yesterday and can see ice chunks drifting away from the southern shoreline of Lake Erie on satellite, and they strongly urge people not to venture out onto Lake Erie.
Yeah, but they still do it, right?
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I want to get an airboat now. I just decided.
You just decided that?
Yes, because they look very cool. I don't know what I'd do with it, but I could brag a lot.
Go for it,
yeah.
man. A 22-year-old Virginia woman this week admitted to the cold-blooded kidnapping and execution of a 20-year-old man whose body was dismembered and discarded in black trash bags. Brownie C. Meeks on Friday formally pleaded guilty to more than 30 criminal charges in the death of Dylan D. Wetzel. The remains were discovered concealed in 4 large black garbage bags in a wooded area. This is a terrible story. Wetzel had reportedly been shot before his body was chopped up and placed in the bag.
Jeez.
Meeks was arrested soon after the body was discovered, along with 2 co-defendants, Dominic Samuels and Brennan Thomas, both of whom are 19.
Preston, I have to ask, is this an heir to Wetzel's Pretzels?
No, it's not spelled that way.
Okay.
It's W-H-E-T-Z-U-L.
Casey was trembling, and
I was scared.
Yeah.
The prosecutor said that Meeks and Samuels were reportedly dating and allegedly sold drugs together. The couple and Thomas all attended high school together. The conflict with Wetzel arose after Wetzel had confronted Meeks and told her to stop selling drugs to her friend. The friend had reportedly survived an overdose from drugs that had given those drugs over. And so apparently she made plans to pick this guy up. They went to McDonald's to eat, and Meeks reportedly referred to the stop as Wetzel's last meal in text messages.
Jeez.
They took him to a remote area, killed him, chopped up his body, and while they were there, Samuels reportedly ran into the latter's grandfather after disposing of the body in the woods. The elder man reportedly went to investigate, which is when he found the remains, as well as a bloody axe, and called 911. So the grandfather turned his own grandchild in.
That's a whole Dateline special right there.
All right, we can't end on something like
No.
that. So here's a better story. If you found a giant spider in your car, likely you wouldn't be happy about it. But Chris Taylor lives in Australia, and in February of last year, he found a 6-inch hairy spider on his car's dashboard. But rather than freak out, he decided to keep the spider that he named Steve as a pet.
That's great.
And the 42-year-old has, over the past year, and Steve lives in the car. He just left it in the car. He didn't take it and put it in a terrarium or
Anywhere
anything
it
like
wants to be, yeah.
So the past year,
Not even a safety seat, right?
The spider has doubled in size. And he says that while he's generally not too freaked out by spiders, he doesn't appreciate it when Steve falls into his lap. He adds that he did get the spider out of his car once, but the next day the spider returned, so he just let him stay. And he's been living in his car.
Are we seeing a picture of him here, Preston?
for a year. I don't know. I haven't seen any pictures of him.
Oh, that's him behind the wheel. He's driving.
No, he's up on the rear view.
In fact, they say
huge.
They say in Australia, it's common for the spiders to go up under the visor.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
We talked about that. The huntsman
Right.
spider.
The huntsman spider will do
hide
that.
in that area, and that's where this the photo is that we're looking at here.
Man, I really want to go to Australia at some point in my life, but
no.
Also, I don't know if I want to go to Australia.
All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the B5 for you. Let's give away a $25 gift card for Piccalilli Inn. Let's take caller number 12 at 215-263-WMMR, and I will set you up. Oh, it's what here, Casey? It says 25.
Okay.
And that says 50.
That's weird.
Either way, you're
We'll
going
get
to
to
get a
the
good
bottom of
price.
it.
So I don't know
Yeah.
if it's 25 or 50. Call and find out. The Piccalilli Inn includes reheating instructions so that your order is fresh, hot, and delicious whenever you pick up on game day or schedule ahead. You can follow the pick on Facebook for all of their big game specials. So caller number 12 will get you good. 215-263-WMMR. Going to come back in a moment. Steven Singer will be joining us because he's giving us a bunch of stuff to give away in the next segment.
Nice.
For Valentine's Day, so stay with us.
Levittown? I did not know that, and it is split by Edgeley Road. Yes.
Wow. What's the oldest library in Bucks County?
Oh, you know what? I think is it gone? It's gone because the library that's there now is new.
Do you realize you're providing questions for when we do this again in 30 years?
No, we're not doing it again. I
the
win.
first library, I think the oldest library in the country is in Delaware County, Casey.
If it is, then it's Darby Library because that's the oldest in the county. And then the longest tenured mayor in Delaware County, he's been mayor for 44 years. Frank Kelly in Collingdale.
Okay.
Shout out.
Bob Casey, Pat Toomey.
Yeah. Well, Bob Casey's for
Brian
both of us.
Fitzpatrick.
Do you know who your city councilman chairman is?
No,
Or
I
your
didn't do councilman. I just
John
did the Senate and
McElwain.
House of Representatives.
Bob Brady. That's our.
What else do I have?
The 7th congressional district is vacant right now.
Levittown's 22 square miles.
Felicity alum. Felicity.
Tonight on a powerful Felicity. Felicity shows up late for a chemistry class.
I'm sorry. I thought it was an 8.
Has to go to detention.
Go to detention. Felicity.
Carrie Russell.
Carrie Russell. She, formerly of the Long Locks, who killed her career by cutting her hair, but has now grown her hair back and is doing great things with the American.
So Carrie Russell was Felicity.
Sound like it's Carrie Russell's history.
Presented by Rita that she grew her hair back, and it was wonderful. She plays a commie bitch who pretends she's one of us. Those commies.
In what?
In The Americans.
Oh, The Americans.
You don't watch that?
No,
She's a spy.
I don't watch that.
It's like that John Travolta, Kelly Preston movie.
Oh, yeah. You know, The Experts.
The Experts.
But she may join J.J. Abrams and Star Wars Episode 9.
We forget that it was J.J. Abrams who created and wrote a number of the
Felicity episodes.
I did forget that, yeah.
Yeah.
No word yet on whether she'll tackle a hero or a villain in the epic franchise. The movie begins shooting in London this month, by the way.
Unless we forget also that Carrie Russell won Mr. Skin's Best Butt Shot, I believe, in the Anatomy Awards.
Got a nice pooper.
No kidding. Casey says
She's got a hell of a pooper. kind of butt you want to spend a weekend spelunking at, if you know what I'm saying.
And We are back from vacation.
We are.
So the.
Oh yeah, this is nice. Is good stuff.
Look, there's some soccer players in there from Thailand.
These are the kids. I'm gonna help you out.
You guys all right?
Wait, I see light from the badge.
Oh, God.
We can do this.
Wow.
It's a new survival story unlike any other.
Look this way, kids. We go. Is it a stalagmite or a stalactite?
The tight or from the ceiling stalactite hang on top, and the mites are.
You know that?
Yeah, that's the old stalactite.
It's tight. It hangs on, and stalagmite might make it to the ceiling if it keeps growing. So.
And all of this is taking place in Felicity.
In Felicity's butt.
Okay, yeah.
Text says, driving my kids to daycare, my 2-year-old is calling my 1-year-old a commie bitch. Thanks. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
Right.
Well, they're learning about a time in our history that was very important.
Yeah. Hey, I noticed a few things.
Oh, my God.
Yes! I did. I absolutely positively.
He's back.
Yeah.
You know what he does. He notices things so you don't have to.
Yeah.
You're too busy sleeping 3 hours a day on your job.
Yes, it's true.
He's out there noticing.
Hey, you know what I noticed? I noticed that my penis looks a little bit bigger in the summertime.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And I think I know that's why is that? You tend to be trimmer in the summer, don't you?
No, actually, this is something that was on Reddit, and I just used me as an example. This is not true, but apparently there's something called a summer penis.
And the living is easy?
Or summer penis
makes me feel fine.
So on Reddit, one user asked if others experienced a, quote, bigger D in the summertime and smaller in winter.
Bigger D.
I'm paraphrasing.
Winter's coming. Winter's coming. Smaller D's for everyone.
Men said soaring temperatures cause their junk to appear larger. And when they're happy, so to speak, when they're at attention,
clap your nuts.
Apparently, it's better.
When you're happy and you know it, clap your nuts.
Squish, squish.
Ow.
Dr. Dudley Danoff.
Dr. Dudley Danoff does not exist.
Author of The Ultimate Guide to Male Sexual Health says that hot temperatures cause blood vessels to widen.
Yeah.
And you may swell a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I'm swelling right now.
Urologist Dr. Jamin Brambot.
Stop it.
This is fake.
There's not even, yeah.
Dudley Jammin.
Dudley Danoff.
And his nurse, Katrina Thunderrod.
This is urologist Dr. Now, I'm probably pronouncing this. It's probably Yamin, Jamin. I just said
Yamin.
Jamin.
You got yourself a big penis there, man.
Brambot, which is Brahmbhatt.
Maybe it's Jimin, and his real name is like Benjamin, but
he changes it
instead of going by Ben, he goes Jimin.
It's quite possible.
Well, Yamin Brahmbhatt says that men's penises always remain the same size, but adds that blood vessels near the surface may contract to maintain heat, and that hot weather may cause those blood vessels to fill to the max.
We're not talking about, obviously, we're not talking about a 1.5 foot increase. We're talking perhaps just a general. Now,
Just
however,
a general
though,
fullness.
when you lose weight, it does appear to be larger. Correct?
I would think so.
Stands to reason.
I would guess so, yeah.
So yeah, that's. But I mean, yes, in the engorging process, perhaps.
But also,
Bill loves all these words, by the way.
Don't you feel like your fruit hangs a little bit lower during the summer just because
it's sad?
Not necessarily that, but it's just it's warmer, so
I think so.
Things
Right?
are looser.
For
Yeah.
proper child production, the baby batter must be cooler, right? That's why your testicles are the way they are in the body's configuration. They always say to you, loose and cooler. Well, is the you guys have kids?
I don't know. I didn't look that much into it.
You didn't chill them up before you got it on.
But it is sophisticated.
Spray them with some CO2.
It is sophisticated equipment that is meant for the purposes of of reproduction. Yes, and therefore it maintains to a certain temperature so that your equipment
Your
will work
McDLT.
properly, and you're cool on the cool side and hot on the hot. Anyway, we'll move on to something else. I just liked it because the headline was "Heat waves lead to summer penis."
Oh yeah.
From the noticer.
Thank you.
Make makes me feel fine. Blowing into jasmine across my sack.
Love that song. Can't help it.
I did notice something else.
More from the noticer. He notices so you don't have to.
I noticed
across an empty field. Down the dark alley.
I do notice that I will use digital assistants from time to time. The two that I use are
your fingers.
No,
and your toes.
Not those digital.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Meaning Siri and Alexa. Those are the two that I use from time to time. Now,
Okay.
Alexa I mainly use for like a timer when I'm cooking or music to listen to real quick or something like that.
In your kitchen, do you have the show, the Alexa show? Which has the screen on it?
Oh. No.
It's actually very cool, especially if you're doing recipes or things of that nature.
Right.
Yeah.
So anyhow, there was a new study that finds which is the smartest of them all and in what order. This is Loop Ventures. They did a study that had researchers ask the four digital assistants 800 questions, and they found all assistants were great at understanding the questions. They have determined who actually answered the most questions.
I have them all, or have had them all. This sounds like I'm bragging about sexual conquest, but yeah. So go through this. I'm curious to see if it lines up with what I experienced.
So they found that the smartest of them all is Google Assistant.
Okay, so that's what I learned, is that the ability to answer questions and questions contextually went to Google.
I can't stand when I ask Siri a question and she just gives me a bunch of websites to go to. I'm like, dude, just give me.
Do not like that. However, though, Google Assistant will most often default to Wikipedia.
There are obviously silly, ridiculous things that you don't need it for, but you use it for anyway.
I still do, yeah.
What do you think for you is the most practical purpose for using any of these?
Well, honestly, for the when I'm sitting, for example, if I'm sitting and I'm setting up something for the media, you know, I'm watching TV or whatever, and I'm looking down at something, or I need the lights on, or I'm turning lights on and off.
Okay.
Playing music, playing
I think that's
the radio,
what I would use it for.
playing. I walk into a room. I constantly use it for weather. I constantly use it. I'll get a quick news update.
Yep.
So I'm interfacing it with that. And if you look at if you find out on your app on your phone, it'll tell you your last 70 requests, and mine are always sort of the same thing.
Okay. I mean, it records everything, so you can find out every single request that you've asked.
I am using them all the time throughout the day.
But you know what? Like, you're busy, Steve. I know somebody, Nick, who can probably come over to your place, who I think is in between gigs right now. Gary Lauer is not doing anything right now. His house is closed.
You know what? Honestly, you don't even need an echo. Just have Gary hands.
Yeah.
It's pretty hot out there.
Just have your own Gary.
I'll turn it on for you. Lights on.
All right.
Hey, Gary, lights on.
All right, 1 second. There you go. Gary, should I wear a sweater outside? I'll be right back.
Traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Kathy. So we're getting set to give some stuff away. I love this when this happens. Valentine's Day less than a week away now. And who but one person could supply us with all the love we need to hand out but our very own Steven Singer, who is with us this morning via Zoom. Steven Singer, good morning, sir.
Good morning, guys. It's a great day to be in love.
It is a great day to be in love. And you, sir, have been quite busy. This is one of your premier days that you look forward to each and every year. And I know you stock up on the gold roses, which we've been, how many years now? How many years have we been selling those roses?
Well, I've been selling them for 41 years. I've been selling them with you for 17 years.
17 years, I think.
41 years. I remember the initial one was just simply a rose dipped in gold. And then they started doing all the accents and the petals and the leaves and all this stuff. And I have to say, Stephen, and I say categorically, this is my favorite color so far.
Well, you know, it's funny you say that, because this year, this has been the fastest selling rose we've ever had in 4 decades. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the green color. I don't know what it is, but We are way ahead of anything we've ever done. Matter of fact, our fulfillment, we used to work from 6 in the morning, 6 a.m. to midnight. Now it's 24/7.
Wow.
And we've sold more of these green roses all over the country, but especially on the East Coast, than we ever have before. But I have to tell you something funny.
No, go ahead.
I was interviewed by a trade magazine a couple of days ago, and they were asking me about my relationship with Preston and Steve. And they said, "You guys do some crazy Valentine's Day stuff with them. You've come up with some great ideas." I said, "I haven't come up with any ideas. Preston didn't come up with any ideas." I said, and they started to go down the list, and I'd forgotten. I don't know if I had an Alzheimer's moment, but they asked me about gag ball karaoke. But a love badge doll being launched all the years, right?
Yes.
They asked me about the wedding in an hour, that was the craziest thing. The wedding in an hour. It's when Steve gave the best man speech, and he said, "Remember when we met 15 minutes ago?" And then we had all the engagements where I got in a tuxedo and got to people's houses 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning, woke them up.
Right.
Engagement wake-up call, yeah.
The wake-up engagement. And the gag ball karaoke was crazy. And the crazy karaoke, the one where you played music backwards in my headset.
Oh,
I had to sing the lyrics. Everybody ripped me for that for weeks and weeks and weeks. They ripped me for that. It was just
Now, normally, obviously we have some things, building restrictions and so on and so forth, but we're getting out of that. And obviously you have some health things that thankfully you're fighting back from and doing quite well. And you look great on the Zoom call. So we're going to be doing sort of a riff on that. But I mean, we might do the pitch now for the people who are dawdling and wasting time, and the guys who are going to screw it up. What do they need to do to get one of these roses and just come in and see everything else?
It's so easy. We couldn't even make it. This is almost idiot-proof. It takes like 30 seconds. You go online. You get it shipped for free. You get a beautiful gift card. If you're too dumb to make it,
that was shipped for free, right? Okay, it sounded okay. I'm sorry.
Shipped. That's shipped for free. We even have this year, we have displays where you can put it in its own little display. We have a rose scent that you could add to it. We have a rose cleaning cloth if you want to do something. And we have a rose of the month or every other month club where if you really can't handle it, you can pick out 3 or 6 or 12 roses and have it for Mother's Day, Valentine's Day, birthday.
I didn't know about that. That's new to me. That's crazy.
Brand new. And when you do that, you get the display for free. So you could just build your own bouquet and have it just be perfect.
Man, I never. Yeah. We've been building it the old-fashioned way, rows by rows by rows.
Yeah.
And here you go. All right. Well, we're super excited. And again, I've said, and by the way, Stephen, you can run with this if you want. With the green color and St. Patrick's Day coming up, you could tie those together easily.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. All right. Just give me a percentage. No.
Yeah.
No, we're definitely, it's a great rose because of, like you said, the green color for the Eagles, green color for St. Patty's Day. This emerald green color had just resonated. We come out with a new color every Valentine's Day, and this one has been our fastest selling to date.
There we go.
So I'm just absolutely delighted, and I'm absolutely delighted to give some great stuff away to my friends in the Preston and Steve audience.
Yes.
And I'm glad that I'm not getting dressed up goofy or jumping over the building.
We're not making you do anything this year. Hey, by the way, Stephen, do you know some of the things that we're going to be giving away? I have the list here, but I didn't know if you wanted to mention. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, first of all, we're giving away the Emerald City Gold Dip Rose, and we're going to give one of the new displays that I just talked about, a rose scent and a cleaning cloth, so you get that whole thing. We have Ring of Hearts diamond necklace that has an adjustable chain, and Kathy can tell you that you always wanted to wear, girls always like to wear it in different lengths with different types of tops. So it's 15 little hearts set with little diamonds. It's like saying I love you 15 times a day. We have a Star of Love diamond necklace that if she is the star of your love story, we're giving away those. And of course, we always give away studs. So we got a new diamond studs, and we're giving away this jewelry roses to Preston and Steve's audience, and everybody.
Oh, come on, get Gary.
Yeah, but all right, well, listen, Stephen, we will take it from here. We're going to get our callers on the line. We're going to start giving this stuff away. We want to wish you in advance a very happy Valentine's Day, and hopefully we will be seeing you in person very soon, sir. All right, and don't forget, you get any good love stories this week,
I'm your guy. You hook them up with engagement wedding. I'm giving you a prize closet. You get a policeman, a nurse, somebody with a good story. Anybody you want to do for love. Anybody you can do a nice love story. I'm giving you permission. Wow. Okay. Yeah, hook them up, please. All right. I love it. All right, thank you. Stephen Singer. Our good friend, the master of love. Right there at the other corner, Nathan Walnut. But now we have your chance to win via a game. And he had mentioned a couple of different little karaoke games that we've done, and we are continuing that on. And Casey, I love how you're dressed today. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen you. I've seen you with the angel wings on before, but never the halo. This is fantastic. Yeah, this is it's a Cupid thing, and I don't know if Cupid actually wears a halo, but it was there, so I'm on.
It's perfect.
How's my hair look? Because I am desperately in need of a haircut. You look great. You're a little shaggy. Yeah, I think it fits with the outfit. I think you're good. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to do a game called Candy Heart Karaoke. Casey has brought in a selection of various candies that would be given for Valentine's Day to your Valentine. They look delectable. And we do have the candy hearts, but we also have some different chocolates, chocolate-covered cherries, and varieties of chocolates. And Casey is going to fill his mouth completely with the candy. Okay. He's going to sing a song to you. He's going to sing you, he's going to serenade you with a song that has love in the title. Dare I say seduce you? He very well could be seducing you for all we know. So 215-263-WMMR is the number. And keep in mind that the word love is in the title. So that's your main hint. And you just have to identify what he's going to say. So, by the way, Casey is a master at getting this through whatever is in his mouth. Stephen brought up the ball gag, he was saying gag ball, but it was all of these different things that have been
Allman Brothers. Lauer, switch to Skinnerd.
Hey, Lauer.
Yes?
Switch to
there's going to be somewhere I'm going to have a problem with the melody, but so this one, I have no idea what the song is, but the lyrics go, by my signature hereto, I certify that I have read sections 317 and 507 of the... That's our payola clause. That's a love song. Okay. We printed this up. I did. You're right. Well, actually, I thought earlier today, you're supposed to. Did you read the email? Not yet. Okay. You're supposed to fill that out. Now, here's what happens. When you... call in and you get it correct. If you let's say you identify the song, we have a wheel, a little virtual wheel we're going to spin, and it will land on whatever prizes you want. So Marissa has the wheel up here on our monitor. We will spin it for you, and whatever it lands on, that's the prize you're going to get. So exciting. We're using electronics. Now, Marissa, will you be spinning it from in there? Okay. So you guys, Connor will do that, and then we'll have it land, and then we'll tell you what the prize is, and I hope I can read that from here. We'll do what we can. All right, so we need callers on the line. And remember, love in the title. That's your clue. Love. So I'm going to go to Zach. Hi, Zach. Good morning. Gadzooks. See you, Zach. All right, so we're going to do Candy Heart Karaoke. Casey, as we speak, is filling his mouth with candy. I'm going intermittent fasting right now. I know you get to spit it all.
Like a bing bong prompt, you know?
Hey, Lauer. Working.
Play Summer Breeze by Seals and Croft.
Summer Breeze!
So Lantern Entertainment and the Weinstein Company have come to terms on two major sticking points in their deal, a price and a close date. So they agreed on a final purchase of $21 million and expect to close on July 13th. A bankruptcy court hearing is scheduled for July 11th, and Lantern also agreed to make numerous payments to creditors to avoid a lengthy court battle.
All right, so and they're obviously going to not use the name Weinstein, right?
Oh, no, yeah, they're not. I don't think they're going to do that.
Charles Manson Productions.
So they're going to...
They figure it has a better reputation.
Hell yes. So they're getting closer to...
and then you can have Manson instead of the MGM Lion.
Wouldn't that be awesome? His face in that circle logo.
Right.
I love it.
This is one of these meetings with the town where people can get up and speak their mind. And this young man got up, and he had a take on legalizing prostitution.
So I propose this. The city allows for licensed masseurs to give genital massages if the masseur and the client both agree to it. We let someone get naked and have every other part of their body touched and rubbed by a massage therapist. Hell, we let proctologists spend their day men and sticking things. So if someone wants to yank a guy's crank, I say let him.
Oh my God. That really is as inspiring as FDR's speech on December 8th, 1941.
I love the last part of that. Hang on.
So if someone wants to yank a guy's crank, I say let him.
I say
And so I say to you, if someone wants to yank a man's crank, I say let them do it.
Okay.
And so by
is
this time,
legit?
well,
maybe.
You know what? I don't care. But he was definitely in front of this group. He was prepared. He seemed, and then he goes on. It's not just enough to state that's your intent or what you'd like to see happen. Yeah. You have to provide.
You got to back it up.
Examples.
Yeah, some context.
Some context to it. Yes.
Here's clip 2.
Picture this: a big old sweaty fat guy would get with your hand actually be that much worse than giving him a full body massage, getting up in there under the folds of fat, or being the proctologist sticking your finger.
Holy hell.
If a grown adult wants a job, another grown adult is willing to give one for money, then let them. That would truly be a happy ending for everyone.
Okay.
Oh my God.
The crowd loved it.
There is, I think, legitimacy to his claim, by the way. Are we going there or are we not going there?
I want to hear. What do you think?
I like the way you.
Casey started doing
like a velociraptor. All of a sudden.
His head was going left and right. Are we going here?
Well, yeah. I mean, dude, why is that illegal?
Rub and tugs?
Yeah.
There is that. This is an age-old question about the. In fact, right before the Magna Carta came into being, there was the rub and tug.
I mean, there is a separation of church and state, right? So, is morality a church thing?
Wow, this got a lot deeper than I thought. We were simply playing a goofball, but you want to work out whether prostitution or the sex trade should be legitimized.
Well, maybe we should put them in malls.
Let's talk about abortion.
Yeah.
Let's lighten things up a bit.
How do we want to proceed into the next thing that we're going to do?
Well, I think we should. Where did Bill go? Oh, Bill, could I trouble you to come over here? I got to ask your opinion on the air about something. If you
Bill Weston, man about town.
He just goes, oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Yes, well, the real reason we have rused you into this studio is to offer you our thanks and congratulations, and allow me to read the words of Kevin Gunn, if I may attempt.
You certainly may, sir.
So, we call him the man about town. We kid him about his kitchen cleaning, dashing wardrobe, and how he presides over meeting after meeting after meeting after meeting. He's always open to ideas, but he often reminds us that, quote, this is not a democracy. Probably a good thing, too. Can you imagine if the Preston and Steve show, me, Jackie Bam Bam, Jackson, Brent, and the rest of the MMR staff were left unchecked to their own devices? Or if there was no one to say, let's think this through? Or have you considered what might happen if? Or the building might not go for that. Or are you out of your freaking minds? You want to do what? But there it is. Bill Weston, the adult in the room. He is our leader through a business that is open 24/7, 365 days a year. He has to deal with the creative types, the executives, the sales staff, the accountants, the consultants, the concert promoters, the bands, their managers, countless live events, listener comments, office demolition and construction, and it is quite a job. He does all of this with a measured demeanor, self-effacing sense of humor, and a wealth of experience and wisdom. This year, he has also taken up the additional task of overseeing MMR's 50th anniversary celebration and has done so, might I say, with limitless energy and incredible savvy. So, In addition to being the man about town, Bill Weston is also the man about music, the man about programming, the man about administration, the man about meetings, the man about sometimes saying no. In short, the man who's all about this radio station. And that is why, and probably to his chagrin, we, his staff, award him the well-earned and long overdue recognition as the Rock of MMR.
Go. Thank you. Thank you. That's no idea. And yes, to my chagrin, because this was something that we came up with to award to or recognize people that don't get recognition.
The unsung.
Yeah, this happens just a couple of times a year. This award is handed out.
Right.
It is a giant rock on a platform, and it's got the MMR logo, and then it's got little spaces for whoever might be the rock at any given time.
Yeah, like the Stanley Cup, the names are added to the rock. Right. And now we add Bill's name to that.
That's... I'm touched, and I really appreciate the sentiments expressed in your missive. Who wrote that? Kevin.
Kevin wrote it. My presentation, but entirely Kevin, who is a genius and brilliant and one of our great ones. He wrote the words.
Yes, my reward is I get to work with really talented people who are in much better positions to act.
Stupid.
Freely and
freely.
Well, the idea, the words that Kevin put in there, you want to do what? And which mostly applies to you guys.
Yes.
You want to light a refrigerator on fire in the parking lot and then add 7 cars to the mix and see if we can cause a giant mechanical explosion?
Yes. That's
I mean, consider what we have done in the last 15 years. To just imagine what he has said no to.
Oh yeah.
Well, then tolerating a pony coming in.
Yes.
Well, he didn't know about that one.
Yeah.
Never.
Some things you beg for forgiveness.
You just don't apprise him up.
I thank you very, very much. That's like I said, my reward. I was just came back from a long motorcycle trip out in California.
Right.
Actually went through Petaluma, Pierre, and I was telling these guys that I was hanging with, just regular guys, retired cops and plumbers and whatever. I said, I still love my job. I am blessed to be able to work at WMMR with people who care, and actually their first response to something that needs to be done isn't that's not my job. It's to how can I help? Right. And it's that kind of atmosphere that we have, and we involve our listener because they're an integral part of that radio station. It's a great thing. So this is very cool. I appreciate whoever took the initiative.
A complete surprise, would you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I had no idea. I was over in engineering looking at floor plans. Chuck says, we need you in the studio. I said, oh, they need more time off. What are they going to ask for, more vacation time? Preston's complaining about too many live reads. I'm like, oh my God, what is it?
But the thing is, every one of us has worked for insane program directors at various times, and I think the nature of the job drives people over the edge, and for some reason it has not done so with you. You've retained this balance that even if you're pissed at us, you present it in a nice way, and you don't call someone while they're on the air and say you should never have done that. You wait until they're off, and then you take them in and have them strapped down. And you truly have this balance and this calmness that is in a frantic group of madmen and women that we are. You really are a father figure that doles out a lollipop when needed and sends you to your room when needed, but does so in this balanced, calm, and reasonable and nice fashion.
Thank you for saying that, Pierre.
There's really something extraordinary about it.
They say in teacher, sometimes you teach what you cannot do.
Right.
You guys do something that I wish I could do. I started out as a disc jockey and was pretty mediocre at it, So I respect and appreciate what everybody does and the talents in this room, on air and also in our programming and promotions department. I really I appreciate that. And
You get a parking spot now, too.
Yeah.
That's right. It comes with a parking spot.
And one other thing, he's worked so hard on this 50th anniversary.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's-
yes.
You know, he's pulled out, he's found archive selections I didn't even know we had, and I've been here for a long time. I mean, he found America singing A Horse with No Name. You know, he found...
we had to steal that back from the guy who stole the tapes from us.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's found so many cool things and you know, gotten, you know, really worked the Foo Fighters thing and the Bon Jovi thing for these special 50th parties that we've had, and U2 and all these other things. And he's just, on this 50th alone, he's really
And the
given
fact that he
so much.
forged on even after learning that it's the 49th.
Right, right, yeah.
Counter that.
Yeah.
I mean, almost single-handedly ruined the Bon Jovi concert. I mean, I don't know anybody else that could do that.
That gave us a great story, though, for on air.
If you hadn't heard, we did a group photo right before the band took the stage, and they all have in-ear monitors and these little, what look like Walkman kind of thing attached to them, power pack.
I was wearing this jacket, by the way, and it got hooked on the button on my coat, and it yanked it out of his ears, and he gave me the dirtiest look.
They're seconds. I mean, he's in...
Wasn't Bill's fault.
No, it was nobody's fault. But they were like they were running on the stage, and they stopped to do a group photo. And then in one of those bizarre Spinal Tap, truly moments, John's wire that goes from his ear to this little backpack that they all have in their pockets caught on Bill's coat.
Well, that's what you get for wearing a blazer to a rock concert.
I know. That really wasn't my fault. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right.
All right.
Thank you all. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Pierre.
Bill Weston, the Rock of MMR and Man About Town.
He is the S.
Yep, absolutely. The ESPYs are stupid, but I didn't see it. Marissa, you watched it. How did Danica Patrick look? She was hosting it, right?
She looked good. You know who looked really good?
Pretty much all I'm concerned about. What?
Kate Beckinsale.
Kate Beckinsale.
Kate Beckinsale
Of course
came
she
out.
would look great.
Why was she there?
Yeah. Is she a wife of someone?
She presented, I don't know if she's promoting something maybe, but she presented Best Championship, I think, which went to like
Best
the Astros.
Championship. Best Championship. That's a category.
Steve and I got up close and personal to Kate Beckinsale when we were in Hawaii. She was promoting the movie Pearl Harbor, and she was.
Yo, what's happening?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
We're wonderful. So we're playing Candy Heart Karaoke.
Yeah, by the way, these are different Hershey's Kisses. These are milk chocolate meltaways, so it's got like a...
What happened?
I just dropped the bag.
Okay. All right. So they have like a soft center in them. Okay.
Is that right? So like a ganache?
I guess so. All right, Dan.
A hard one.
Here we go. This is a hard one, he says. You need a little bit more?
Oh, man.
One more.
All right. He said one more.
Oh.
Anybody find me?
Ooh.
That's actually easy, I think.
All right. Somebody to love.
Yes, Dan! Very little to go on, and you got it. Nice work. All right, Dan, we're going to spin the wheel. Here we go. Let's see what you got. And it is landed on a Ring of Hearts diamond necklace from Steven Singer Jewelers. Yeah, man, that's right. All right, Dan D, hang on the line. We'll set you up. The Ring of Hearts diamond necklace is yours. And I believe Steven said it had like 15 diamonds
Yes.
in it. So you can say, I love you 15 times a day. And there you go. Congratulations.
That's
And
dandy.
we will set you up, my man, and we'll get ready for another one.
Wow.
Is there anything we haven't sampled yet?
Yeah, I think we've done it all.
How were those with the good little...
Dude, this is so hard to
not
put it in my belly.
Can I have one of those?
Yeah.
All right.
I want to try it.
Yeah,
You want to
just
try
one. This is my dinner.
Okay.
Because I don't like milk chocolate, but I do like the ganache concept.
Yeah.
It just takes like a soft. What is that?
Chocolate.
I have
It tastes like a soft kiss. That's it.
So is it worth putting a dent in my juice cleanse? No, you're saying no.
I don't think so. I don't think you're going to be that
Dodged
impressed with
the
it.
bullet.
No, it's not like I tasted that and go, wow, that's.
Get out of here, you candy temptress.
You know what? It is. Okay, hang on. I shouldn't have done that.
Why? Because it'll phlegm you up.
Well, yeah, because chocolate in your mouth is once you.
It's like poop in your drawer.
Once you swallow it, it leaves behind this kind of film in your
Yes,
mouth. So
I find that.
It'll flum you up.
So I got to rinse. All right, there we go. Thank you. Please hold your applause. All right, we're going to go to Dan, the third of our three Dans. Dan Yu. Hey, Dan.
Dan Yu, yes, sir. What's going on, guys?
All right, bud. We want to set you up with something free, but you have to earn it, sir. And you have to see if you can figure out what title of the song Casey is singing here. We'll have love in the title. You ready, Dan?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
And let's begin.
Bittersweet memory, that is all I'm taking with me.
Wow.
So good.
Wait, he's not done.
The whole time we won't know. I'm not going.
What's that?
I
I think he said he messed up the song.
Oh, he messed up the melody.
And you're starting a little too high. It's a,
I
you
did that
know.
on
But
purpose.
man,
You did that on purpose.
if anyone has the pipes,
Dan,
I did that on purpose.
I'm sorry, you did what?
I did that on purpose.
Oh no, I think I kind of need Steve to do this one for me. No offense.
it's a classic. I know you know it.
Casey's got a really good voice with that, so.
So, can I have one hint? And this is not like super crazy hint either. But
No.
is this a rock song?
I'll give you that hint. No, it is not a rock song.
Okay, so I am actually. Oh God, thank my mom for this one, but I'm gonna go with. I will always love you.
Oh my God, you got it!
You give that mother of yours a big old French kiss.
Whitney Houston is the version
No
Casey was
way.
singing. It was written by Dolly Parton.
Nice work.
And I think she originally sang that in a little house or the little
Best little whorehouse
Best
in
Little
Texas.
Whorehouse in Texas, yes.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Casey, brilliant job. Brilliant job.
Thank you.
Dan, we're going to spin the wheel. Here we go. We only have a few of these left. 4 prizes left, and it landed on the Emerald City Gold Dip Rose. All right, Dan, hang on. We'll get your information. Don't forget that the roses start at just $59.95. Steven Singer Jewelers. You can get fast, free shipping for Valentine's Day. Visit his website at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Do you want a fun fact on that song?
I do.
It actually was written for Burt Reynolds.
She wrote that for him. Wow,
Did
that's
I-
beautiful.
All right, so I read a fun fact. I think it was about that song and Jolene were written on the same day.
Are you
How-
serious?
It's
amazing.
either that one or 9 to 5.
She
and
was
Jolene.
taking
Oh
a
my
dump.
God.
But I seriously, I think she had she was having stomach issues, so she was on the toilet a little bit longer.
So she had time to write.
She had time to write. But
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain it was that and Jolene and not 9 to 5 and Jolene.
That's pretty amazing.
Interesting. All right, we have 3 more prizes to give away, so let's get Nathan on. Hi, Nathan.
Hey, what's going on?
Yo, bud. Nathan, we are playing Candy Heart Karaoke. Casey's going to load up his mouth. This time it looks like Whitman sampler chocolate. He
God
just-
almighty.
Dude, he's not messing around
His
anymore.
mouth is packed with chocolate.
Add a couple extras in there.
Yeah.
All right. We are ready to sing the song. You ready, Nathan?
Yep, let's do it.
All right, let's see what we get next. Remember, love is in the title. Here we go. All right.
There's a calm surrender to the rush of day when the heat of the rolling wind can be heard away. And the time kept moment and to see me through. It's enough for that restless warrior just to be with you.
All right.
It's one of my favorite songs.
Do you know the title?
Oh, man. No.
It was sung so tenderly, too. All right, sorry, Nathan. Give us a no. Let's go to Jay next. Hey, Jay, good morning.
Hey, jabronis, what's up?
Yo, Jabroni. All right, you ready to give this a shot?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, let's give it one more chance here. Will we get him in one more if you don't get it? All right, Jay, here we go.
There's a calm surrender to the rest of day.
Oh, God.
Getting gross, right?
Yeah.
Gross.
But funny.
When the heat of the rolling wind can be turned away. An enchanted moment and to see me through. Isn't that only God to be with you?
That is disgusting.
And
the, the melting chocolate all over your mouth is just repulsive.
And yet beautiful.
Jay, do you know what song that is?
Can you feel the love?
Oh, he feels it, everybody. That is absolutely correct. All right, Jay, we're going to spin the wheel and see what you get. There are 3 prizes left on the wheel. Connor, if you could, spin the wheel. Here we go. And it's landed on the Star of Love diamond necklace.
Ooh,
yeah. Hang on just a second, Jay. We'll set you up and give you the Star of Love diamond necklace from Steven Singer Jewelers and also the Gold Dip Roses. Remember, fast free shipping for Valentine's Day. Visit his website, IHateStevenSinger.com.
We're going to need to take a picture of the bottom of that garbage can after this is done.
Gnarly, man.
Oh, I just looked in it.
Yeah, it looks like me after eating a Shake Shack.
Yeah. All right, we have 2 more prizes to give away. We'll only spin the wheel once more.
He's using the candies that I think are the worst of the lot. Those candy hearts.
Candy hearts, yeah. All right. Let's get Doug, who's going to play. Hi, Doug.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? Doug, we're playing Candy Heart Karaoke, and you've gotten in at the very tail end here. We have a song. You ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Yo, we're going
rock this bitch.
We're going to plug this thing in, man.
We're going to plug this thing
we're going
in?
to turn it up to 11, okay?
All right, we're cranking it up. All right, here we go.
Oh, man, he's put a number of boxes.
All right.
That was...
I saw him drink by the wreck of my friend. The beat was going strong. Play my favorite song. Where it wouldn't be on. It was me. Yeah, me.
Okay. What do you think, Doug?
I just want to hear Casey do that one more time.
Take a guess.
Doug, don't kill him. What's the answer?
I got nothing.
You got nothing?
Come on.
I think that was the biggest gimme of the lot. All right, sorry, Doug. Man, oh, man. All right, we need to get Lisa on then. We have a couple of Lisas here. This is our first Lisa. Hi, Lisa.
I think this is me. Good morning, it.
It is. Good morning it to you, Lisa. All right, do you need to put him through that again?
I'm pretty sure it's I Love Rock and Roll.
Yes, by Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. You got it right, Lisa. All right, Lisa, that means we get to spin the wheel and see what you get. Here we go. Spinning, and it landed on the Star of Love diamond necklace from Steven Singer Jewelers, Lisa. Hang on, we'll get your information. What's wrong, dude?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, he just spit all over his laminate, which has his keys to the building. And it has disgusting candy-stricken saliva all over it. That is gnarly.
I got some.
It's got the worst of those candies on it, too.
A Love Diamond Necklace from Steven Singer Jewelers. And the roses are available with fast free shipping for Valentine's Day, but they're running out of time with that, so visit the website, IHateStevenSinger.com. Do we have time for one more? And we won't need to spin the wheel because we have one prize left, and it's the Emerald City 24-karat gold dip rose that
By
we will
the
give
way,
away.
quick question, Preston. The hearts that he just had in his mouth, are they not made locally?
Brock's is the let's see. I'll look at the
brand he has his Brock's, but they used to make locally the what were those things? The wafers, the
Necco wafers?
Neccos,
Right,
yeah. They were made in our area, which is pretty much the same material
So
that
this
stuff is made out of.
It's made by Ferrara Candy Company in Oak Brook Terrace, Illinois.
Illinois.
That's here.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
So by here, you meant Illinois.
It's in the United States.
Yeah,
I think that's
I
what
meant the
Steve
United
Yeah.
States. I didn't mean the actual. There's 50 states, for Christ's sake.
All right, we'll go to our second Lisa. Hi there, Lisa.
Good morning, Hall of Famers.
Thank you, Lisa. Good morning to you. All right, so we have one last song, and I hope you get it. You ready to try this out?
I am.
I need you guys to pick the candy here. I got hearts, kisses, or
Let's do a little bit of each.
Like a stew.
My God, that is so gross.
Like a charcuterie.
Yeah, I think it'd be really gross.
All right. Yep.
Okay, so he's got kisses. He's got candy hearts. He has. Do you have any candy hearts?
I'm not gonna.
Let's go with kisses.
This is the last opportunity to watch this on YouTube, by the way. And
yes.
Yeah, it's been fantastic to watch.
We have been streaming this live, and if you want to catch what I've been sitting right next to live, you'll want to watch us now.
This is your fault.
Are you really full there? You look like you got more room in there. Yeah.
We're going to
fill
need
that
some
up.
insulin after this case.
All right, here we go, Lisa. Here is your song. Let's see if you can get it.
Wise men only who's resting, but
Okay, Lisa.
That is my favorite. I can't help falling in love with you.
Yeah, that is correct. You got it correct. All right, Lisa.
Lisa sounds like my cougar voice.
Yes, she does. Hello, sweetheart. Lisa, we have the gold dip rose from Steven Singer Jewelers, the Emerald City, 24 karat gold dip rose with the single rose display, rose scent, and cleaning cloth from Steven Singer Jewelers. And Steven's famous gold dip roses start at just $59.95. You can get
Awesome.
free shipping for Valentine's Day. And
I mean, it looks like the bottom of a porta potty in here.
you just spit right next to me. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com today. Casey, well done. Well done, sir. It's been a long time since we've done a karaoke-based contest.
It's tough.
And you're the best. You're definitely the best at that.
Why are you being so nice to me? What's going on over here?
Nothing, man. I love you, bro.
I love
That's all there is to it. All right. With that, we wish you a very happy Valentine's Day in advance, and we should take a break and come back in a second and get into whatever else we want to get into in a moment.
I got a text from a friend that says you look really hot in the Cupid costume, Casey. So
He does.
Nice work.
Oh, Casey, I need movement here. Wait, hang on. I got it. All right, so there we go.
There it is.
We'll take a break and be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
What's new? Glad you asked. Foo Fighters.
And now we add Bill's name to that.
Wow, that's I'm touched, and I really appreciate the sentiments expressed in your missive. Who wrote that? Kevin.
Kevin wrote it. My
Thank you,
presentation, but entirely Kevin, who is a genius and brilliant and one of our great ones. He wrote the words.
Yes,
and
my
accurately
reward
described
is
it.
I get to work with really talented people who are in much better positions to act
stupid
freely and
Well, the idea, the words that Kevin put in there, you want to do what? Which mostly applies to you guys.
Yes.
You want to light a refrigerator on fire in the parking lot and then add 7 cars to the mix and see if we can cause a giant mechanical explosion?
Yes. That's
I
a
mean,
good one,
consider what we have done in the last 15 years to just imagine what he has said no to.
Oh, yeah.
Well, then tolerating a pony coming in.
Yes.
Well,
Daffy.
he didn't know about that one.
Yeah,
though.
Never.
Some things you beg for forgiveness.
You just don't apprise him of.
I thank you very, very much. That's like I said, my reward. I was just came back from a long motorcycle trip out in California.
Right.
Actually went through Petaluma, Pierre, and I was telling these guys that I was hanging with, just regular guys, retired cops and plumbers and whatever. I said, I still love my job. I am blessed to be able to work at WMMR with people who care, and actually their first response to something that needs to be done isn't that's not my job. It's to how can I help? Right. And it's that kind of atmosphere that we have, and we involve our listener because they're an integral part of that radio station. It's a great thing. So this is very cool. I appreciate whoever took the initiative.
A complete surprise, would you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I had no idea. I was over in engineering looking at floor plans. And Chuck says, we need you in the studio. I said, they need more time off. What are they going to ask for, more vacation time? Preston's complaining about too many live reads. I'm like, oh my God, what is it?
But the thing is, every one of us has worked for insane program directors at various times, and I think the nature of the job drives people over the edge, and for some reason it has not done so with you. You've retained this balance that even if you're pissed at us, you present it in a nice way, and you don't call someone while they're on the air and say you should never have done that. You wait until they're off, and then you take them in and have them strapped down. And you truly have this balance and this calmness that is in a frantic group of madmen and women that we are. You really are a father figure that doles out a lollipop when needed and sends you to your room when needed, but does so in this balanced, calm, and reasonable and nice fashion.
Thank you for saying that, Pierre.
There's really something extraordinary about it.
They say in teacher, sometimes you teach what you cannot do.
Right.
You guys do something that I wish I could do. I started out as a disc jockey and was pretty mediocre at it, So I respect and appreciate what everybody does and the talents in this room, on air, and also in our programming and promotions department. I appreciate that. And
you get a parking spot now, too.
Yeah, that's right. It comes with a parking spot.
And one other thing, he's worked so hard on this 50th anniversary.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
He's pulled out, he's found archive selections I didn't even know we had, and I've been here for a long time. I mean, he found America singing A Horse with No Name. He found...
We had to steal that back from the guy who stole the tapes from us.
Really?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I mean, he's found so many cool things and gotten, really worked the Foo Fighters thing and the Bon Jovi thing for these special 50th parties that we've had, and U2 and all these other things. And he's just, on this 50th alone, he's really
And the fact that he forged on even after learning that it's the 49th.
Right. Right, yeah.
Counted.
Yeah.
I mean, almost single-handedly ruined the Bon Jovi concert. I mean, I don't know anybody else that could do that.
That gave us a great story, though, for on air.
If you hadn't heard, we did a group photo right before the band took the stage, and they all have in-ear monitors and these little, what look like Walkman kind of thing attached to them, power pack.
I was wearing this jacket, by the way, and it got hooked on the button on my coat, and it yanked it out of his ears, and he gave me the dirtiest look.
They're seconds. I mean, he's in...
Wasn't Bill's fault.
No, it was nobody's fault. But they were they were running on the stage, and they stopped to do a group photo. And then in one of those bizarre Spinal Tap, truly moments, John's wire that goes from his ear to this little backpack that they all have in their pockets caught on Bill's coat.
Well, that's what you get for wearing a blazer to a rock concert.
I know. That really was my fault. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right.
All right.
Thank you all. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Pierre.
Bill Weston, the Rock of MMR and Man About Town.
He is the S.
Yep, absolutely. The ESPYs are stupid, but I didn't see it. Marissa, you watched it. How did Danica Patrick look? She was hosting it, right?
She looked good. You know who looked really good?
Pretty much all I'm concerned about. What?
Kate Beckinsale.
Kate Beckinsale.
Kate Beckinsale
Of course
came
she
out.
would look great.
Why was she there?
Yeah. Is she a wife of someone?
She presented... I don't know if she's promoting something, maybe, but she presented Best Championship, I think, which went to like
Best
the Astros.
Championship. Best Championship. That's a category.
Steve and I got up close and personal to Kate Beckinsale when we were in Hawaii. She was promoting the movie Pearl Harbor, and she was at that time, Steve. I remember us going, "This is the most beautiful human being that I've ever been in close proximity
You and I
to."
were like, like in Zoolander. We could not understand what is this thing? What is?
You're just hitting things.
I mean, it's like no human looks like that. And then you have the other end of the scale, two sloths like us.
Oh my God. Very good, buddy. She comes walking closer. We just start bouncing up and down a little bit.
It's okay. It's okay. Here, here's a gummy bear.
And then he calmed down a little bit. Our next guest is excited to be here. He was just talking about the Eagles' Super Bowl victory because last time he was here, Bo Allen was in studio.
That's right.
And they got to hang out together.
Bo Allen was like ecstatic.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pauly Shore is here with us.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
It was like Bradley Cooper against Mark Wahlberg, right? Is that what the vibe was?
Exactly. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Hilarious, right?
It really was. Yeah.
It was great.
And Mark,
I was so happy for you. First of all, congratulations. And I'm not just saying that. I love sports. I'm obsessed with sports. So I was really into it, and I was so happy. I like that pass that he did.
Yeah.
The side pass.
Oh, the Philly.
Right in their face, dude.
No,
that was like straight up right in your face.
Yeah, they pulled out a trick play there. And
Yeah, it was right
freaked
in their
everybody
face.
out.
Belichick's like, what? He starts sweating, and then the big Samoan guy threw his headphones on. This is crap. What's going on here? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In LA, because here the sports celebrities they're the biggest celebrities.
Yeah.
It's like the sports guys, and then like your news anchors and stuff like that.
Right.
Like who's bigger out there?
No, I was. It's funny. I was at the there's an exclusive club called the Soho House. Have you heard of the Soho?
I have heard of it, yeah.
So they're like in L.A., New York. I was there and I saw. This was just 2 weeks ago. I saw Carmelo Anthony hanging out with Russell Westbrook, and they were just sitting there, and I freaked out. And I'm like, I love it.
Do they notice you? I mean, because you is there any?
Yeah, they're like, man, keep that guy away from me. It's scary. Man, that dude is scary. Keep him away from me. No, they all grew up with me.
Yeah, that's because you're
so there's like a connection there.
Your life actually from the MTV days and from the movies and from the access that you had. You talk about access and about celebrities and seeing celebrities and living out there in LA and on the Strip. And the Playboy Mansion you were a regular at. I mean, you have got the kind of stories.
I forgot about that part. That was the part that you carve out, those 7 years. You just carve them out.
What was that like in the heyday?
I just say the word heaven. I was very fortunate, very lucky, very blessed. My mom and dad gave me the most amazing life in the world.
Yeah.
And I grew up, right on the Sunset Strip back in the heyday.
I mean, that had to be amazing.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It was awesome. I saw every genre, every band. From Iggy Pop to the Pointer Sisters to, X.
You seem a little not. I don't know if jaded is the right word, but you're used to growing up with TV comedians.
No, I'm
actors.
a fan, just like you guys are fans of people. I mean, I'm obsessed with Sean Penn. De Niro. All the great acters, Pacino. All these guys.
Celebrities who sort of blow that off or try to act as if that's not a thing.
If you saw me what people don't know, I'm just a normal guy, dude. You know what I mean? I just go home, I make my oatmeal. You know what I mean?
Make your oatmeal.
I smoke a little weed. It's California. You know what I mean? Yeah. And you can't say that here.
No,
Sorry.
of course you can. It's legal now.
It's medical. Pulled off the radio. Sorry.
No, we're good medically.
It's legal. My friends in New York are hilarious. They come out to L.A. My friend Tony. They just pack up a whole bunch of stuff because you can go. You don't need a medical thing. Yeah. You can go and just
get it. You were in Moscow and Jerusalem. Spent some time there recently.
Yeah, it was my summer vacation.
First time?
Yeah, my first time ever.
I've always wanted to go. Always wanted to go to
Whereas
both.
the Jews say Israel. Israel. But it was weird going there because it was basically every dude that I saw, I'm like looking at myself.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm Jewish. You know what I mean? These are my roots, so it's kind of like. It's kind of like just going back to, I don't want to say weird things.
Say weird things.
No.
Because I've always wanted to go to Israel. It looks fantastic.
It's great. It's actually, it's not what people think it is as far as being dangerous. You know what I mean? It's very, but I mean, the geography of it is very interesting. It's Israel, and then you got all these kind of Arab countries surrounding it.
Yeah.
Heavily, though.
Yeah.
And you have a lot of Arabs that live in Israel that are very pissed off and bitter, it's hilarious to me, too.
Yeah.
Because they're basically... So do you know what the name of the Jewish money is?
Not off.
It's called shekels.
Oh,
How
sure.
hilarious is that?
Okay.
I mean, that's so Jewy just to begin. Hey, can I get some shekels? It's hilarious. You know what I mean? But imagine the Arabs having to pay shekels. They don't give me your shekels. You know what I mean? Because they're on their land. Like in the Arabs people's minds, that's their land. The Jews stole their land.
Right. Yeah.
It's all about real estate over there and religion and stuff like that. That's the big kind of thing where people are fighting all the time.
But outside of that, it's known for incredible resort.
Yeah, it's kind of like Miami, or Brazil. I hadn't been to Rio or anything but like that. But Miami, where people are on the beach, and it's like that's Tel Aviv. But then you drive about 40 minutes and you go to Jerusalem, which is the holy city, which is amazing, which is the center of the universe. And I didn't even know this, but this is where Jesus Christ was crucified. I didn't know that. I thought I'm Jesus Christ. I'm not thinking he's Jewish and in Jerusalem, and you know what I mean. I'm just like most people. Like, sir, did you know that?
The Rick and Morty shirt.
Come here. Did you know Jesus was crucified in Jerusalem?
No, I did not.
You didn't? Where did you think Jesus was crucified? Come here.
I honestly had no idea.
Yeah, me neither. Okay, go sit back down. Sorry about him.
Because it's the Bible,
It
it's
ruined
the Torah
show.
part too.
I pretty much went there for my mom. I mean, that's why I went. My mom passed away. I was really close with her, and I wanted to just kind of like bring her to Jerusalem, and I wanted to be with her in Jerusalem because both my parents are Jewish, and they never made it.
No kidding.
They never made it to Israel. There's a lot of people that are Jewish that don't.
Did you
make
plant
it
a tree in her name? Well, that's kind of an honor. That
I didn't know that. I screwed that up. Sorry.
You can go back.
I'll definitely be back to Jerusalem.
Besides that, and besides all the other stuff that's going on with you're busy. You have your podcast. You have all these other things that you're involved with.
Yeah.
And to the point of the documentary, is there in fact a documentary in the works, or is that just hearsay?
No, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's almost like it's got to be presented at the right time. You know, it's kind of like my agents have to present it to Netflix and Showtime and HBO at the right time.
You're a pop culture all-in-one. I mean, you were at the center of a lot of what, like before a lot of the. I was reading an interview with you, and you talked about running into Will Ferrell at some event. And, and he sort of gave you a lot of credit. Tell me what he told you.
Yeah, it was a Funny or Die event. It was like the birthday of Funny or Die, which is his website, which I do a lot of stuff with them. And
Adam McKay, too.
Yeah, and I came up to him, and he came up to me. It was just like, and he started mimicking me, and he started kind of like saying that I started it, and, kind of, you know what I mean?
So he was a fan.
That's nice to
he was
hear.
a fan, yeah.
Who's blown your mind recently about, again, like a Will Ferrell, or somebody just out of the blue, or somebody that you thought you weren't even on their radar came up to you and was a fan?
Oh man, I don't know, dude. It's too early for that stuff. I can't think. I like watching Donald Trump.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Just because I can't believe it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like everything that happens in this, it's like it's like it is a reality show.
The Oscar nominations. They were announced by Leslie Jordan and Tracy Ellis Ross this morning. The 94th Academy Awards. I never have watched those announcements. They have those. You can watch them if you want to. They have them online. You can stream those. I mean, we're always on.
We're usually on, yeah,
when it's happening. But they pick some people who are in the business, and they come out and they announce them, and the industry is standing by and waiting. I have seen reaction videos of people who are nominated and freaking out and ready to go. So it's obviously a big deal. So
still a massive flux going on as far as again, what they're deciding to allow to compete as a theatrical movie and the streaming movies and so on and so forth. It's wild to see them go through the whole process.
Yep. All right, so I can roll these out, and I got a couple horses in the race. I've seen a couple here, not a ton of them, but a few.
More than last year, though.
Yeah.
Yes, way more.
So for Best Picture, we'll start with the big one. Belfast is up for an award for Best Picture.
It.
You did?
Yeah, loved that movie.
Nice.
Kenneth Branagh.
Coda is up. I have watched that 3 times.
I watched it once. I will watch it again. I loved it.
It's amazing.
Is that the one with the deaf family?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I watched that. Yeah. It was
Did
good.
you like it?
Yeah, it was good.
Oh,
yeah.
I've heard nothing but great things about it.
It's just that the one of the last scenes is just heartbreaking, but not heartbreaking. I just I cry out of like
it's a family and a tight bond, and the struggles they go through, and it's really funny too. There's some really funny moments.
Awesome.
In it as
That's
well.
what I've heard about it. Great.
Don't Look Up. My buddy Adam McKay is up for Best Picture. That's outstanding.
It is a lot of fun. The movie is really fun, and the cast is amazing, and I'm glad he got it. He worked hard on it.
I loved it. Drive My Car. Don't know that one, but it's up for Best Picture.
I think it's a foreign movie.
Okay. Steve, Dune is up for Best Picture.
That's pretty amazing.
Wow.
I just saw it. Finally got the 3D version of it, and I wanted to see it in 3D, and it's amazing.
I've seen that one 3 times as well.
Why not?
Yeah. Because they have like 9 movies that are in here.
Right.
It doesn't really have a shot, but it is it's an epic. It's pretty awesome. Then you have King Richard. I've not seen that with Will Smith.
Which I hear he turns in a great performance.
We just got the SAG-AFTRA copy sent to us, so I think I'll watch that this weekend.
Marissa gives a big thumbs up for that. Licorice Pizza.
That's everyone's raving about that. Yeah.
Bradley Cooper's in that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we get that one?
Not yet.
Nightmare Alley.
Also Bradley Cooper.
Guillermo del Toro.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. The Power of the Dog.
Now, you said that you weren't. You said it lives with you, but you weren't quite sure how you felt about it.
It's got a pacing issue to it.
Right.
Like some greatest pictures do. But it's intense and it's odd.
Now, this
And
dog is big and red, right?
Yes, and he's very powerful.
Yeah.
Hence the Power of the Dog. No, it's Nick, you saw it.
I really liked it, but I think it's a love or hate movie. I think if you go into it and you don't like it, you're really not going to like it. Kathy would probably hate it.
Oh, she'd hate it.
Wait, why?
It's slow. Yeah.
Not enough dog.
Kathy, your response to this is stupid. I'm done watching this.
Okay.
When does something happen? This is stupid.
No dog can get that
I
big.
can totally hear you saying that. And then the last one is West Side Story, which I've yet to see.
I want to see it.
I do too. Yeah. So those are Best Picture this year. For Best Actress, Jessica Chastain and The Eyes of Tammy Faye. She's great in it.
I watched it.
Yeah.
She's really good.
I saw it too.
Andrew Garfield's good as well.
He is. I agree.
And he wears a Spider-Man outfit through the whole thing.
No, you saw something else.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Olivia Colman for The Lost Daughter. I've not seen that. Penelope Cruz for Parallel Mothers. Nicole Kidman for Being the Ricardos.
I liked it. I liked half of the movie where they weren't doing the TV show and behind the scenes. That was more interesting.
And then Kristen Stewart for Spencer.
She got it.
Princess
yeah,
Diana.
everyone's wondering if she's going to get a Best Oscar nod. So kudos to her.
For Best Actor, Javier Bardem for Being the Ricardos.
Oh.
He's also in Dune, by the way.
Yes.
Benedict Cumberbatch for The Power of the Dog. He played Clifford.
He played Clifford? Okay.
Yeah.
That's amazing, man.
I bet he wins.
You think so? He's a darling. He's definitely a darling.
And he convinces you he's a huge red dog.
He does not.
I think Casey wants to see this one win. Andrew Garfield for Tick Tick Boom.
That's my guy.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's awesome in it. It's a really, really
It
good
is
movie.
the story of the guy who created Rent, and the sad story of him, which everyone knows, is that he passed away before he got to see his work realized.
Yeah, but it's more. So Tick Tick Boom was another musical that he wrote before. Before Rent, and it's a little bit of that actual musical. And also him creating other songs and trying to make it as a composer,
right?
And a playwright and all the things that he became. But it's a really good movie.
Tick Tick Boom is a story of it is a musical about like a musical that failed that made him write that musical.
Yeah,
right. Yes.
And then that one didn't take off, and then Rent ended up coming out on the heels of that.
And what he goes through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Then you have Will Smith for King Richard for Best Actor. And then finally, Denzel Washington for The Tragedy of Macbeth.
I want to watch that. I'm not a Shakespeare guy, but the way, because I've watched the trailers for it, the way it's shot and the way it looks, I'm like, okay,
I'm surprised.
Maybe this is the one.
I'm surprised you want to see it because it's black and white and it's Shakespeare. But
yeah, it's just for some reason, just the way it looks.
The only color in it, I love when they do this, is the big red dog.
All right, Best Supporting Actress, Jessie Buckley for The Lost Daughter. Ariana DeBose for West Side Story.
She's amazing.
Judi Dench for Belfast.
She's great.
Kirsten Dunst for The Power of the Dog.
She stings. No.
Oh, okay.
And is this Ingenue Ellis? Is that how you say her name for King Richard?
Oh, okay. So I guess she's
Ingenue?
Playing Serena Williams?
I don't know. I have no idea. She could be playing Serena or Venus.
Yeah.
Or another daughter. It says here, it just says King Richard. It doesn't say who she
Richard.
Best Supporting Actor, Ciarán Hinds for Belfast. Troy Kotsur for Coda. I looked him up. He's the dad. And he's
great.
Fantastic.
Is he, yeah?
He is.
So what do you think is the best of these movies so far? What do you think is the best that you've seen this year? I'm throwing it right out there.
Of the movies?
Yeah. Is it Coda?
Is
it Dune?
It's probably Coda. I loved Dune because I love the source material. So I think that I would, if I were to put it more, Coda is one that I would, like I would sit down and watch Dune by myself.
Yeah.
Coda I'd have some other people watch probably.
When you watch Belfast, watch it with people.
Okay.
It's about family.
Mm-hmm. What do you think is your favorite of these?
I have not seen Coda, so I have a feeling it will be a contender, but for me, Belfast.
Okay. So anyway, continuing Best Supporting Actor, Jesse Plemons for The Power of the Dog.
Did you know that he and Kirsten Dunst are together?
Yes.
I didn't.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and so they shot that movie, and they fall in love in the movie and portray their own love story a little bit.
Okay.
Is he the one who trains Clifford?
No.
He came pre-trained.
Oh. Yes, he was a good boy. J.K. Simmons for Being the Ricardos.
I just like that guy.
I do.
He's
too.
great. He looks nothing like William Frawley. I mean, literally nothing like William Frawley, but it's a good performance.
I forgot what he won an Oscar for, but in his acceptance speech,
Whiplash.
He had said, was it Whiplash?
Yeah.
He had said in his acceptance speech, he goes, "Call your mother." I thought that was just really cool.
Yeah.
That. And then the last one is Cody Smith McPhee for The Power of the Dog.
The son.
The son.
Yeah.
He's a pretty wild character in that.
So, again, you say it lives with you, but it's not, you've watched it once and that's enough.
Yeah, it's worth checking out.
Yeah.
It's worth seeing for sure. There's some interesting things that you don't see coming in it.
Steve, I think you'd like it because
I do like quirky films.
Well, you like Big Red Dogs. No, you like westerns as well. And so the way that it's shot and Benedict Cumberbatch really is great in it.
Yep. All right, and then Best Director, Paul Thomas Anderson for Licorice Pizza, Kenneth Branagh for Belfast, Jane Campion for Power of the Dog, Steven Spielberg for West Side Story, and Drive My Car is Raitsuki Hamaguchi.
It's a Japanese movie.
Best Animated Feature, Encanto.
Your daughter loves it.
Her exact words were, "I adore this movie." She started watching it again yesterday. Flea, Luca.
I loved Luca.
Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't
The sea creature, right?
Yeah,
It becomes human when it's dry.
Oh yeah, we watched that. I like that too.
Yeah.
The Mitchells versus the Machines. I like that movie.
Yeah, you know what? Me
that
too.
was a lot of fun.
Me too.
I don't see it as probably Best Picture material, but it was a lot of fun. And Raya and the Last Dragon.
I thought visually that was stunning.
Yeah.
Raya, I didn't watch that one.
Yeah.
But there's another one, and I didn't think it would get a nomination, but I enjoyed it. It's
Two
called
Girls in a Cup.
No, I've never actually watched that, and I won't. I just won't do it.
I mean, you read the book; it's not going to be as good.
And that's why I don't do it. I just don't want to ruin it. The Ron's Gone Wrong. Ron's Gone Wrong is a
Was that
fun.
good?
Yes,
Jace
I really
loved
enjoyed
that
it.
too.
Did he? All right, good.
Loved it.
So it's basically like a personal robot.
Yeah, it's like if Alexa was a robot.
Yeah.
And the robot can kind of do a lot of different things. It can be a scooter that you ride on, and
but this kid's particular robot is quirky.
It never fully uploaded.
Oh, okay.
So but it's a lot of fun, and I don't, it doesn't end, the classic way. But whatever.
He murders him.
I don't want to give it away.
Right.
But yes.
I got you.
And then he hides his body in a huge red dog. He cuts up the kid and puts it in the big red dog's food bowl.
The rest of these are like best visual effects and costume design.
Give me visual effects.
Dune, Free Guy, Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings, No Time to Die, and Spider-Man No Way Home.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys watch Free Guy?
I did.
Yeah.
I did. I liked it. It's fun.
Yeah.
Would I consider it? I would consider it fun. It's not. It's not great. It's pretty good.
But visual effects wise, I thought it was good.
Really well done.
What about is Giacchino up for anything this?
No.
Did he?
I don't think
Rip off!
We did.
No, I don't think he had anything, did he?
Spider-Man.
Oh, wow. Original score, Don't Look Up, Dune, Encanto, which will probably win it, Parallel Mothers, and Power of the Big Red Dog.
That's a bummer that Don't Look Up got nominated for Best Picture, but did not. Giacchino did not get. I mean, not Giacchino. Adam McKay did not get Best Director nod.
Yeah, nor did any of the actors or actresses.
Yeah,
It's rare when. So, like for example, Driving Miss Daisy got nominated for Best Picture, but did not get nominated for Best Director.
But there's 10.
It's usually hand in hand.
But there's 10 Best Pictures and only 5 Best Directors.
There should be 10 Best Pictures and 30 Best Directors.
Right. Give everybody a fair
Yeah.
shot. So what was I saying? Oh, best visual effects. Yeah, so I think of those, and I saw Dune, Free Guy, Shang-Chi, and Spider-Man. I did not see No Time to Die. But I put my money on Shang-Chi. That's how he says it in the movie, Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. I thought had some really good visuals.
It used sort of the art and culture to inform the effects, which is pretty cool. I have to say though, on a this S looks real level, Dune.
What's that?
I mean, like you're like, man, this looks photorealistic
Oh my God.
in Dune.
The ornithopters,
Yeah, which are amazing.
The vehicles they use in
yeah.
that, and the sandworms, the Shai Ulud, are awesome in that movie. So
is that on HBO now, Dune?
Yeah, no,
it's on streaming, but I don't know what.
It's HBO Max.
Is it HBO Max?
I haven't seen it yet. I want to.
Yeah, like everything is pretty much available, right?
Yeah, like King Richard is. You don't even have to wait for the DVD to come in. It's on Apple Plus. I think.
Yes.
It's on Apple Plus.
Well, that's what I mean.
I put it on my Apple Plus and I can't find King Richard.
Do we have
You
to
say there's a movie about a big red dog? I'll watch that instead.
Do we have to wait for any of them? Like the majority of what we're talking about.
Kathy,
is
the whole
available.
thrill of being able to lord over getting pre-screened
Yeah.
is gone.
Yeah,
because
from our
all
union.
the stuff is already available. You know, and
I'm going to ask our union to step up and get them out before they're released to the general public at all.
Before they're
before they're even in the theaters.
before they're even scored. I just want to see them.
Yeah.
You know, like without
We can
visual
do it.
effects and stuff like that.
We got to email Gabrielle Carteris.
Yeah.
She's our president.
Hey, Sal, what are you doing over there?
By the way, has anybody seen Cyrano?
Not yet.
With
Dinklage.
No,
with
but I
Peter Dinklage.
I watched Roxanne last week.
Okay,
so that counts.
it's a riff on it.
Same movie, right?
That's one of my
So you
all-time
give it
favorite
your
movies.
Dude, it is so good,
is.
and it holds up. I hadn't watched it in probably over a decade.
I had a cat named Roxanne. I named her after that movie.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, I just when he's got the earpiece in and
Yes.
and then the earpiece fails and he's like, oh, your melons.
Yeah, they're like big pillows.
Rick Rossovich, is that his name?
melons.
Yeah. He's underrated in that performance because Steve Martin is incredible.
He's in Top
Yes.
Gun too.
Yeah.
The same guy in Top Gun.
Right.
Yep.
So back to Cyrano.
All right.
But it's supposed to be a really good performance.
The Academy Awards are going to take place Sunday, March 27th on ABC.
Yeah.
They don't have a host yet, so we'll see who that is. All right, I have a clip that I would like to play for you. We got an email from a listener who was watching Olympic ski jumping.
Yes.
And thought that the play-by-play commentator sounded like Casey. So Marissa tracked down. She recorded some stuff.
Okay.
And we have a little bit here, and you want to see if he
I
sounds
want to
like
hear,
him?
yeah.
The guy's name is Paul Burmeister.
Let me close my eyes.
All right, close your eyes and take this in and see if it sounds like Casey.
Alongside three-time Olympic silver medalist Johnny Spillane, I'm Paul Burmeister.
Yeah, Paul, this is the same hill that they competed on in the individual events.
And I think it's the other guy.
Yeah,
it's not
it's the
Paul
other guy.
Burmeister.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's Johnny Spillane is the analyst. Here we go.
It's a brand new modern hill here in Beijing. It's got a 100-meter approach to the takeoff.
100-meter.
Very, very smooth in run, very good transition as they get down here to the end of the jump. It's about 8 feet in height, so it's a lower hill than what they typically
So it's
ski
more
on.
like Kathy.
And they've done that for the safety of the athletes.
Yeah, not even close. Sorry, ma'am.
Do we by chance
Maybe-
have a clip of the Valley Girl?
Maybe
who,
across the room. What Valley Girl?
who was commentating on the bobsled?
Well, you said, and
Luge.
one of the callers said more like Elizabeth Banks in Pitch Perfect.
Pitch Perfect, yeah.
No, but I did. You guys see the? Obviously, we had our American skater that had scored higher than any other skater. You had that on the news earlier this morning.
Oh, the
Kathy?
figure skater?
Yeah, but there was on top of that this Russian female skater landed for the first time ever in competition a quad maneuver.
Oh, wow.
And she did it twice. And it was pretty wild. And I'm watching this, and to my eyes,
you're watching it live.
No. I was watching clips of it.
Right.
And so to my eyes, it doesn't look much different than the stuff they're already doing.
Because it's
You know,
going so fast.
It goes so fast, and
yeah.
they're spinning around so quickly that it's like, okay.
She probably just did a 4.
Yeah, she did a 3, and they called it a quad. No, but the commentators were freaking out over it. Her name is, she's 15 years old.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
And
They
a lot of
raise
them
her in a
are
box,
that
never
age.
feed her.
But her name is Kamila Valieva, and she made history by being the first woman to land any quad jump at the Winter Olympics. Gold medalist Tara Lipinski said she is a triple threat technician, artist, and she is so mentally tough. Johnny Weir added that if that performance didn't inspire the whole world to take up ice skating, I don't know what would. But how they do it, I do not know. It's crazy.
I have a hard time watching anything.
Slow it down, but they actually do is they yell out the numbers as they're spinning. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No, I get a lot of anxiety actually watching figure skating.
Like Russians, they had like almost a perfect performance, the pair, and then right at the end, she fell.
Oh.
I felt so bad. And the Americans did terrible. And you saw the woman mouth to her partner, "I'm sorry," when the when the
And she
competition was
mouthed back,
over.
"Well, you should be."
You should be. You ruined it.
You've ruined everything we worked for.
Well, you know what?
I'm an old woman. I wanted one success before I die, and you robbed me of that. I could relive.
I told you I watched that documentary on the Russian figure skaters and the Canadian figure skaters from years ago, and the scandal around that. There was a judging scandal with a French judge and all of that.
Oh, sure.
But the Russian woman, she had a partner before the guy that she competed with who used to physically abuse her when she wouldn't do well on the ice.
Listen, the amount of stuff that goes on. You saw the gymnasts who were up on Capitol Hill testifying to abuses.
Well,
they reported those abuses 2015, and the FBI is supposedly going to investigate and look into it, and they didn't.
Yeah, that was this scandal with the figure skaters. I mean, they were like, yeah, we will, and like nothing happened, and they had to push for it.
I mean, this level of training is crazy. Do you think the movie Blades of Glory, which is two guys skating together, what's that move? Is it the Korean Lotus or something?
I can't remember.
Where you can decapitate it, but I would have to imagine same-sex skating, right, for couples.
That's a good question.
Right?
I don't really know. I saw this documentary one time about a pair skating, and the guy kept falling on the toe pick.
Oh,
and they
yeah.
So I didn't see anything about it in
Dangerous.
that, but what was that movie called?
Cutting Edge.
Cutting Edge.
Yeah. That was a great documentary.
That's it.
Kath, I actually like, and I wasn't sure if you liked ice dancing.
I don't like it as much as the regular figure skating.
It doesn't get like the primetime stuff. It's kind of like if you ever watch like rhythmic gymnastics.
What's the difference between the two? Between dancing and skating?
There's no like jumps and twists and stuff like that. It's really just like
flowing
it's a
around
very
the ice
graceful.
But they still do some pretty wild stuff.
They do. But when I watch, I'm like, I would love to see like a team,
like the bunny hop.
Well, almost like synchronized swimming where they have a whole bunch of like synchronized swimmers together. I wouldn't mind seeing an ice dancing like troupe. They probably, of course they do, like ice capades and stuff like that.
Right,
I wouldn't mind seeing it.
That's in professional skating.
In an Olympic level. We're watching Blades of Glory in the studio here. It's completely ridiculous.
There's same-sex pairs in figure skating is not allowed.
Okay, I was just curious.
By the way, a lot of people on our text board are saying that the commentator sounded just like Casey.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't
I don't
I have some other clips.
All right, let's hear it again.
Let's try another one.
Johnny, your thoughts on the mixed team event becoming an Olympic event?
I think it's great. They've been doing it in World Championships since 2013. It should be a lot of fun because they have 4 groups. It gives the jury the ability to set the gate, so you should see long jumps in every single round. It should be a very competitive field. There's no real clear favorite. There's 4 or 5 teams that can win this, so it should be very exciting.
The very first part when he starts speaking, I think, sound a little bit like
I don't hear it, man.
Then we have a
but-
third clip. Play the third. Let's hear the third one. Here we go.
She had a good trial jump at 94 meters.
I don't think so.
Going to be about the same on this first round of competition for it.
That sounded a little bit like
big
you.
balls.
Yeah,
Right,
there you go.
that part right there.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it.
Big balls.
Here, Casey, repeat what he says, okay?
She had a good trial jump at 94 meters.
She had a good trial jump at 94 meters.
You're trying to do an impression of the guy now.
Yeah.
About the same on this first round of competition for it.
It's about the same in this first round of competition, farts.
Or so. Nice jump for straight. This is an athlete who her coach talked about.
Yeah, I'm not hearing it.
I don't hear it either.
She's got so much potential. Still fairly young, just 20 years old.
She's got so much potential. Still young, fairly young, 20 years old.
He sounds more like
nice pooper.
That part was edited out.
What? Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't keep playing the clip.
No, it makes sense.
So, nice pooper.
It's a family show.
But they say they think in 3 or 4 years they can get her to be competing for, top 10s and even podium finishes. They have that much confidence in her ability.
Some people are saying sounds like him. I hear it, and some are saying no.
I like this top text, Notes of Casey.
Notes of Casey.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is the name of your album.
Yes.
Yeah, his acoustic album on the Glockenspiel.
Lead single was Nice Pooper.
Yeah.
You guys get Notes of Casey?
It's a follow-up to Songs in the Life. No, what is that?
Songs in the Key of Life.
Key of Life. That's it. Key of Casey.
Songs in the Life. Songs in the Life of Keys.
Yeah, let's take that back. I suck.
I suck.
All right, we should take a break.
Yeah,
And
let's
we're
do
gonna
that. Let's give away something.
Piccalilli. Piccalillian. Piccalilli. They brought us $50 gift cards. And how about we give away one right now? Caller number 15 215-263 WMMR. Taking orders now for the big game. Their wings, their chicken, it's fantastic. And by the way, it was a garlic parmesan chicken. Well, it's not just for wings because they have the other versions. They don't call. What do they call them?
The asses.
No, they have the ears and tails.
Tails.
No.
Okay, the bungholes.
So anyhow, they're really yummy. And we'll take call number
It's
15.
delicious. I only wish I could have it.
215-263 WMMR. Your pick pack starts at just $60. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us. Hilarious.
Did you ever run into her? Because you've done your share of reality
but I knew
stuff.
Donald Trump from back in the day.
Right.
Yeah, because he was always around the girls.
He was at the mansion occasionally, right? Yeah.
And also Hawaiian Tropic down at spring break.
Right.
with Ron Rice. Hilarious. Vince Neil. It was Vince Neil. It was Jim Kelly. It was OJ.
Oh, my God.
You know what I mean? It was
The stories.
Fabio.
Oh, my God.
It was the best.
That's amazing.
Dude, I want to see this documentary.
It was the best.
We had Fabio in here. He was awesome.
He was cool.
He was
He's
awesome.
cool, right?
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
Because Fabio understands Fabio. He gets it.
Yeah, he gets it.
Yeah.
Jim Kelly, OJ,
Amazing.
and our current president,
And
you,
And Fabio.
and Fabio.
And Pauly Shore.
Pauly Shore.
They didn't like me because I was getting all the babes, you know? They're like, get that guy out of here. Spatch, bro, spatch.
I remember watching those and seeing you, and you were hosting contests and all that stuff, and I'm like, this guy's just swimming in it. Just swimming in
That's
it.
how it was.
I know.
Back then.
Back then.
That's how it was.
What's happening now?
Now I'm just chilling, bro. I'm watching CNN, you know?
Once you've starred in a movie that's nominated for an Oscar, it's safe to say that you're famous, right?
Yeah.
Well, Saoirse Ronan, who is 24 years old, still doesn't feel famous, though. Yeah, she's adorable.
Yeah.
I love her and the accent.
It's wonderful.
She's just thinking.
It's at a garden party, asking inappropriate questions to Meghan Markle.
I love how they drop the G.
Yeah.
On ing words. Ronan continued saying she avoided reading about her. So she
I
said,
was farting.
"What was that
I
sound?"
was farting. Farting hard. You just know that'd be adorable. Just outside, standing in the glen, farting.
In the glen.
In the glen. The morning dew collected on the leaves and grass.
Yeah.
And just decided it'd be a good time for farting. It does sound better, doesn't it?
Oh,
It does.
oh, it needs to be a
Where
song.
were you, Auntie Saoirse? I was outside farting, dear. Farting hard.
There needs to be a song called "Farting in the Glen."
Farting in the glen.
You know what? I want to let Marissa vent for a moment because she posted something on Instagram yesterday. I got a lot of response. I thought it was kind of interesting. And there is a movement right now to phase out some plastics that we use in the world to maybe cut back on things that don't biodegrade, and they're clogging up. You know, they're getting out in the water, in the oceans, or they're filling up landfills and so on and so forth. I know they're actually in the UK. There's a big movement to get rid of the plastic tampon applicators.
Yes.
And
going back to wood.
No.
Ow.
Like George Washington's teeth. Martha Washington used wooden tampons. And they were not effective.
Well, they were balls, though. They were very
They were
absorbent.
balls. A little absorbent. They left rings.
But the applicators, I saw Alice Eve, because I follow her on Instagram, had posted a video of trying to end that. So they would go with like a cardboard or paper or something.
My thing with these floating garbage farms that are in the oceans is that many times they kill sharks, Case.
Oh.
So there's
some good we might be overlooking.
Okay. That's what they're trying to eliminate, stuff like that. And I can get it. Your thing sort of actually, believe it or not, Marissa, hit home to me because I think I have a level of passion about what you're talking about.
All right. Since I was a little kid, like I'm thinking like second grade, because I was in school in the 90s and there was a big push to not have the refrigerator open for too long, to turn off lights, to make sure that you turn off water,
Yeah, don't let the
conserve
faucet
water.
run, yeah.
Yep, while you're brushing your teeth. I followed all those. It's stuck through my life. I walk whenever I can. I take public transportation.
You're like a contestant on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire
Exactly.
now.
I will do anything to save the earth. It's just second nature to me. I don't even think twice. I recycle, I reuse. But when I drink a vodka water, I want to be able to mash the crap out of the lemon and lime that come in my drink. And with these gosh darn paper straws, they get destroyed. And then I have this mushy straw in my drink. And it pisses me off.
So the gist of it is you do not like the paper straws because you do not believe they are resilient enough.
No, they suck.
Okay.
Whoever's making them, they have no integrity and they fall apart. And I just want a plastic straw. I'm sorry. I love the turtles.
Why not just use a spoon?
Well, hang on,
Yeah.
Steve. I would. This is the only time I've ever asked to do this. Can I come over there and borrow your reverb for a moment?
Yeah, please. Oh my God, it's a pleasure.
Hold on, turn it off just a second. Ladies and gentlemen, to me, this sounds like a first world problem.
But we took a long journey to get to the point that Marissa doesn't like paper straws.
I just had a realization, Preston. This is probably something that like I deal with 3 or 4 times a week. Is that more of a first world problem?
Yeah.
That I probably have a vodka water 3 or 4 times a week.
Well, your alcohol addiction might be the bigger issue here.
No, the raging alcoholism is a secondary issue. The waking up in alleyways and
listen. We were
at knife fights.
Have you ever seen people drink sodas or anything that comes in a bottle out of a straw? You put the straw in the bottle.
Yes. Yeah.
I think part of now, do women sometimes, Marissa, opt to not drink out of a bottle or right out of a glass because of lipstick and a straw instead?
Well, lipstick or staining your teeth, all of those things. Or my mother would never drink anything out of a bottle. Like that would, like, for me, like when you see a bride,
vulgar?
I don't know. There's just time and place for that, and I think.
She'd take the bottle, go over to the windowsill. There we go.
I love opening bottles that way.
Yeah. Yes.
There's a great scene in Overboard where Goldie Hawn comes back.
That's exactly what I thought
She's
of.
opening the beer that way.
Yeah.
I try. That hurts your hand.
Yeah.
Do you think guys would drink beer out of a bottle if the top of the bottle looked like a little... Wait, I probably shouldn't say it out loud.
Okay, I was... You guys would drink it.
I got a question. Yes, Casey? Something you want to tell the class? You think guys would drink stuff out of beer but look like a vagina?
No.
He's saying
I was
the other
going male
thing.
part.
Are you?
Opposite, every bachelorette party ever would buy those bottles of beer.
Right?
That's true. Yeah.
I'm sure there are things that are similar, you know. But they, you know, people get picky about the taste of the stuff in the can and the bottle if it affects the taste, you know.
Yeah.
And straws are just one more step.
Those are things you think about, huh?
Oh, it's just what, you know.
Dear diary, I wonder if men would drink out of bottles.
Yeah, stop it.
If it looked like penises.
Somebody in this room had mentioned chocolate tampons earlier, right?
Yeah.
So
I was trying to help the health industry. and there's an obvious cooperative between Hershey's and
okay.
Tampax.
Well, Marissa has had it. I thought you would get more support on the phones, Marissa, to be
Not a
honest,
one.
on the paper straws, and it's not really happening.
You're a complainer.
I got a lot of hands up emojis on my Instagram, so I got.
The hell does that mean?
I don't know. People were
Give
like,
up.
praise. Yes,
Give up.
word.
Put your hands up.
Give up your stupid
Give
cause.
it up.
Preach
Yeah.
the stuff.
Praise.
No, like word girl, we support you.
Word girl. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Listen.
It reminds me of Pat Boone's first day in Compton.
Word girl.
Word girl.
I just hate these goddamn paper straws. They're so.
That's it. Word girl.
That's it.
Word
girl.
Preach, girl.
Where is the Q in Q-tip derived from?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. It's technically a cotton swab.
Right. So a C-tip.
So I don't know where.
No one wants to put a C-tip in their ear.
I have no idea.
And by the way, Q-tip, you've done something to your product. You've cut some corners.
Are you talking directly to the
Yes,
Q-tip
I am
people?
talking to you, Q-tip. You've cut some corners, and I have noticed. But fortunately for you, you're still the best product on the market.
That's your fight song.
That's my fight song.
That's right.
1 second.
And I have noticed. Wait a minute. What is this? Is the swab part smaller?
No, the cardboard.
Medicated.
The cardboard is thinner. It's like they've shaved off a layer or two of the cardboard stick, and
Why do you go like this with the
I don't know.
cardboard stick?
I don't know.
The hell is that?
This part right here.
Okay, but
Yeah.
this
Holy
is...
crap, you have one.
Oh, I have.
Let me see.
Oh, Nick, you don't see it. he sits here while we're in the middle of breaks, and he cleans his ears.
You know what he's like, Preston?
Yes,
He's
you
like
do.
Hyman Roth sitting there.
I itch my ears or scratch my ears because they get itchy, and I'm.
Well, I don't care. Whatever. You're sticking that thing in your ear, and I turn over.
my ear. I got a little thing in my ear.
Man.
There's usually something in one of his orifices when I turn and look at him.
I got a bit of a boogie here in my nose and my ear.
Pick an orifice. It stands for quality tip.
We're
Steve.
bigger than U.S. Steel.
Oh, did you hear that?
What?
It stands for quality tip.
Oh, okay.
Q-tip.
All right.
And so you've noticed a diminishment in the quality of the quality tip.
Yes, there should be less Q-tip, less quality.
How about SP subpar?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's trying to be environmentally friendly, so
F
maybe
that.
that's a part of it, like the cardboard straws.
Oh, you know what? Here's a bit of trivia, and I did. I have heard this before. The original name of Q-tips were baby gays.
Now you're talking.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I know it.
Can you get those delivered?
Stop it. I noticed that there was another video that was released from Pastor Jesse Duplantis.
Oh, our favorite, the jet and pastor.
That is absolutely correct. And, he still wants his new private jet, but he wants to make it clear that he's not actually asking anybody for money.
Listen to these verbal gymnastics that he's doing here. I think even he's surprised at how much this caught on because it just sort of swept across and became a viral meme. And where these guys, it'd be easier to get away with this stuff maybe 10 years ago. And now it was just all over the place. It was on the national news. He was asking for his $54 million jet.
Yeah.
And we played audio of him walking down the hallway of his establishment there, his church, for whatever he calls it, pointing to the different jets he's owned. He has had three before. He needs this fourth $54 million jet that carries a lot of fuel so he won't have to stop as he's spreading the word of the Lord.
That's it. So here's a couple of clips, and let's see what he has to say about not actually asking for money.
He didn't ask for money.
Here we go.
I'm not asking you to pay for my plane. The Lord said, I didn't ask you to pay for it. I asked you to believe for it. I don't dupe nobody. I've always been honest. 40 years I've been preaching this gospel, and I've never had a scandal. And this is not a scandal. I'm not discouraged. I'm not distressed. In fact, I am excited. I've never had this much press in my life. Well, that's negative. It don't make no difference.
And it's negative. It don't make no difference.
Don't make no difference.
So he's asking.
I am excited about all this negative press painting me as a money-sucking prick.
Yeah. So he said, I asked you to believe for it.
Believe for it.
Not to pay for it.
Now, if you happen, your method of believing involves your checkbook, I'm absolutely happy with that.
He had said, I never raised money for the plane. I put it in our magazine and said, believe God with me. He said there's a vast difference between believe in God and asking for money.
He's a Journey song, Preston. Don't stop believing.
Yeah. In the earlier video,
I'm just a small town preacher,
Duplantis
living in a lonely world.
He could turn it around.
Yeah, I could turn it around.
Yeah, he used to take the train everywhere.
Yeah, but I took a $54 million jet going anywhere.
So, without further ado,
WMMR presents Buxco versus Delco.
Here we go, gang. This is going to be the final round today. Actually, 2 rounds of competition, same contest, but we are going to make this whole thing happen and finish it up today, and we are going to crown a victor, and that's all there is to it.
Before we get to the final event, here is a recap of the events leading up to this epic showdown. Listen, the week started off with Operation Evac, a race where the contestants were blindly dropped into enemy territory. Kathy started at Casey's golf course, Paxton Hollow in Delco, and Casey in Buxco at Kathy's alma mater, Pennsbury. Now, without using GPS, they had to navigate their way to their home base.
Just go straight. Thank you. Okay, go straight. Peel wheels.
I feel like there's probably another road this way.
While Casey was stuck in traffic on the turnpike,
That could work in our favor.
Kathy was able to navigate back to Bucks County, earning her 200 points.
It's a bunch of crap!
For day 2, both contestants needed a call for reinforcements. Kathy asked her best friend, Elisa, a.k.a. Queen Bee, and Casey brought in his big brother, Dave, a.k.a. Foz. The contestants and their partners mind melded, then competed in a thrilling match of the Pyramid Game.
All right, this is where the U.S. Open was?
Oh, that's Aronimink.
No.
Oh, Marion. Sorry.
That's the one you just said?
Marion.
Skating events.
Oh, okay.
Got a text message that says, Casey, in response to the question, they do have ice dancing with 16 women on the ice at once. It's called synchronized skating, and University of Delaware has a team. There is also a Team USA synchro team called the Hayden Nets, and other countries have teams as well. They have been trying to get it on into the Olympics. However, they have been told that there would be too many additional athletes to house in the Olympic Village. In addition, when there was a chance for it to be added, I believe Putin chose to add the team event for figure skating versus synchronized skating. And he says, my wife has been skating synchro for 25 years.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty cool.
I want to watch it.
Putin was pushing hard for what they call dirty ice dancing.
Okay.
Which was, yeah.
With Lambada, maybe?
Yeah.
Delaware has some of the best facilities in the world for ice skating. There's a training center down there. I think it's
Johnny
near
Weir got his.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think it's near the university. And so Olympic athletes from around the world come to train right in our backyard.
Yeah, I saw at the Granite Run Mall, I saw Elvis Stoico there one time.
Wow.
And I knew who he was. He was
Preston.
competing at the time. He was, a big star.
Yeah.
I was like, that's the dude right there. What the hell is he doing at the Granite Run Mall? It's because of those locations in Delaware where everybody goes to train. So, yeah, interesting. All right, Bizarre File time. Let's do this.
Now, WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, brought to you by Horizon Services. Have all your plumbing needs installed or fixed the same day, or it's free. HorizonServices.com. We'll begin with this. If you buy a sassy T-shirt for your child, it's best to remember when school photo day is. Mom and TikToker Paige got over 16 million views when she posted a video detailing how mortified she was after she sent her 3-year-old daughter to school in a T-shirt that reads "Sasshole" on it.
Oh, my
word.
Okay.
She forgot it was school picture day, and the resulting photo, I guess the shirt is folded a little bit or something, and you don't see the S.
Oh, no.
And it doesn't look like "Sasshole."
I mean, you shouldn't send your kid to school in that shirt anyway.
Thousands of people weighed in with the comments. Some thought they were funny. Others said, why did you send that kid to school with that shirt on at all?
Right.
Period.
I think that's the least of the issues.
Sasshole. Yeah. Sometimes missing pets are found far away, and a cat who went missing from her owner's Maine home 7 years ago will soon be reunited with her family after turning up more than 1,400 miles away in Florida.
Where the hell were you?
Denise Silly of Chesterville says a cat named Ashes was strictly an indoor cat at the time of the Great Escape in August 2015. The family searched for the feline and eventually lost hope of finding the animal, so Silly was initially confused when she got a call from a veterinarian in Longwood, Florida, saying that they had a cat with a microchip from the Franklin County Animal Shelter that contained her information.
It's amazing.
After getting a description of the cat, Silly realized that it had to be Ashes, and a GoFundMe page was started to cover Ashes' veterinary care and travel costs to make the trip home, and they have no idea how she ended up so far from home.
Gotta tell you, I changed while I was out there. Things are gonna be different from now on.
This is pretty wild. This is in the Lehigh Valley. One person was killed and another was in critical condition after a pickup truck went airborne and smashed into the second floor bedroom.
A pickup truck?
Of a home on Route 57 early Sunday. Yeah, it went all the way up to the second floor.
Must have been booking.
The driver may face serious charges as speed and alcohol were believed to be factors in the crash. As rescue crews labored around 3:30 a.m., the cab of the red Dodge Ram faced upward into the gaping hole, exposing the bedroom in the home in Washington Township. Roughly an hour earlier, 27-year-old John Nunn was headed east when he attempted to pass two other vehicles and lost control, hitting a mailbox and a stone pillar as the pickup careened into the house.
What a sasshole.
That section of Route 57 does not allow passing, so the guy was doing all kinds of things wrong. Nunn was thrown from the vehicle during the crash and was found in the first floor. His injuries were minor. A passenger, Tyler Baylog, was pronounced dead at the scene. The homeowners were in the house when the truck hit it. One of them, a woman, was in the bedroom, and she was flown to a medical center where she was in critical condition on Sunday morning. The other homeowner A man was not in the bedroom at the time, and he was not hurt.
We're looking at the collision site. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Prosecutors said the two men in the vehicle, Nunn and Balog, had stopped at a bar, but that Nunn wasn't served because he was already intoxicated, and he said they were likely going to someone's home. So this dude was lit up and driving, and he's going to be in some serious trouble after this. Vlogging gets exciting when unexpected interruptions happen. Renante Balbuena was filming his first vlog when he was on vacation in the Philippines when a serpent eagle landed inside his car through an open window. His GoPro camera caught the moment. The bird flew in, apparently injured. Balbuena quickly realized the bird was wounded and missing a few primary feathers, so he wrapped the bird in some towels, closed the window, and then he got in touch with his cousin, who is a veterinarian. He cared for the bird for a few days and then released it back into the wild. But a freaking eagle
flew into his car.
Flew into his window.
It was Eagle-y case from Peacemaker.
A woman fell to her death Sunday afternoon from the Royal Park Bridge connecting Palm Beach to downtown West Palm Beach when the drawbridge began opening before she could move off of its movable span.
What a freaking nightmare.
Yeah, totally. Police say the woman was walking up the bridge with a bicycle and was within 10 feet of the barrier arms that halt the traffic when the drawbridge started to rise, sending her careening into an open chasm. I mean, she was almost there. She was almost off the bridge. Listen to this. A man standing on the other side of the barrier arms grabbed her as she fell, but she couldn't keep her grip. She held on to the guy, and she let go. Plummeted more than 50 feet. She was walking her bike from east to west, and it almost reached the furthest point of the movable span when it went up. Detectives are now investigating why the drawbridge began to rise before all the pedestrians had a chance to clear it.
Yeah, obviously that's something you would have a fail-safe for.
Yeah. The bridge was closed for nearly 6 hours as rescue workers recovered the woman's body, and detectives and crime scene investigators inspected the accident scene.
Have you ever been in a car with someone who's terrified of drawbridges?
No.
I have.
Really?
Yeah. And you when you were driving on the Bell Parkway, you cross over a small drawbridge, and the person would just always get incredibly nervous.
Oh, thinking that it might go up while you're on it.
Like it would spring up.
All right.
Have you ever been on that road when one of those goes up?
So when some asswipe decides he wants to take his moderately sized sailboat out, the largest city, just comes to a screeching halt.
You guys know we talk about the Belt Parkway all the time. It's like one of the worst roads.
Poorly designed.
It's awful.
Imbecilic.
The traffic, I mean, if you take the Schuylkill and just add 9 million more cars is what it is, and then they will have this drawbridge occasionally open.
Yeah.
It's a complete nightmare.
What? It's the worst design conceivable.
All right, well, we're going to give away our last $50 gift card to Piccalilli Inn, and we'll take caller number 16 at 215-263-WMMR, and you will be good to go. Nothing goes better with a big game than wings from the Piccalilli Inn, and you can call now to order and take the trip to the Pick, Route 206 in Shamong, New Jersey.
Shamong.
For more information and more big game specials, follow the Pick on Facebook. So caller number 16, we're going to set you up. We'll be right back.
On 93.3 WMMR.
WMMR. We're not just in your car anymore.
20 points. Day 3 brought us into the skies. We blindfolded Kathy and Casey, flew them in a helicopter over an unidentified spot in their respective county, and they had 30 seconds to guess what town they were hovering over. Casey had some difficulty figuring it out, earning 200 points.
I guess Knowlton is in media.
That's correct. Yes, you got it.
But Kathy got it on her first try, bringing in an additional 300 points.
I'm going to say Ben Salem.
That is absolutely correct.
Day 4 was a doubleheader. Kathy and Casey went head-to-head in a county spelling bee, and then had to answer questions from Delco versus Buxco from 5 years ago. Casey must have done his homework, because he was finally able to pull ahead. And so, the totals going into the final day: Kathy, 1,030. Casey, 1,170.
Casey is leading in the competition so far, so I defer to Casey to decide who gets to go first.
Ladies first.
All right,
So
ladies first is what we're going to do. So, Kathy, Taking a look at the categories, which one would you like to begin with? Geography and transportation, sports, entertainment, schools and education, shopping, landmarks, history, or food and drink?
I guess I'll go shopping.
Shocker!
I know. And how much would you care to wager in that particular category?
I'm going to go 50 points.
Kathy, what outdoor shopping area between New Hope and Doylestown hosts a place called Giggleberry Farm?
New Hope and Doylestown. I'm going to say Peddler's Village.
And that's correct for 50 points.
I don't know what giggles whatever is, but
Casey, it is your turn. What category do you want to go with next?
Let's go sports.
Sports.
And I will go sports for 60.
All right, sports for 60 points. Here we go. Casey, your question. In Newtown Square, a famous heir lived on a large piece of land where he hosted a wrestling camp for Olympic athletes. What is his name?
DuPont.
Yes, that is correct.
Well done.
okay, let's go schools and education for 50 points, Preston.
All right.
Schools and education for 50 points.
All right. Kathy, what is the Council Rock North mascot?
Oh,
Council Rock North mascot. The mascot one would find at that school.
I don't know. The Rock.
Okay, so you're going to go with The Rock?
I'm going to go with The Rock.
That's incorrect. They are the Indians.
I did not know that.
Indians.
Go, Rock. Go.
What year did the Springfield Mall open?
Oh, Jesus. I mean, why couldn't you ask me what year
He didn't.
Target opened?
Just ask it. Just answer.
Kathy's very supportive.
This is the history of your county, man.
I know. And Target opened in 2005. But, you know,
Well, can you use that?
Wanamaker's closed in 95. Hex opened after
You
that.
did study. You lied to me.
No, my mom quizzed me last night. We were eating chili, and she asked me lots of trivia.
We're eating chili.
We're eating chili.
Yeah.
Meet you in the basement. I'm bringing a pen.
I mean, the first Wawa opened in 1964.
Okay, yeah, let's get to the
I
ball.
will say.
If you got this right.
Yeah, I'm just going to throw out a number there. I'm going to go with the year I was born, 1975.
Oh, my God.
No, it was 74. Dude, you were so close. All right, you call no fair on that because it was before you were born?
No, I'm not going to call no. It was just that's a difficult question.
This historic restaurant is located along the Delaware River in historic Bristol Borough and has hosted both kings and presidents.
Yep. I've been there.
Once again, this historic restaurant located along the Delaware River in historic Bristol
My mom is going to kill me.
Borough.
That's a weird name for a restaurant.
And has hosted both kings and
Oh, my God. What is
presidents.
it called?
No, go to your happy place.
I know where it is. I know where I sat last time I was there.
Kathy handles stress very well.
She knows I love it when she yells.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Cracks me up. Mm-hmm. All right, think about it. Think
I
about
know.
Work from your seat
Man,
backwards.
it's like there's like a little hill when you walk in. It's like a little railing outside. A statue.
Miss Romano is here. Welcome to.
I don't even know if this. I'm gonna say Georgine's.
Georgine's.
Yeah.
That's incorrect. You're going to kill yourself over this one. It's King George.
Yes! It is! I have a gift card in my wallet for that place!
King George the what?
The second.
King George the second. I've not been.
Yeah.
So have you been?
Yeah,
We should just carry on the discussion. I've been there!
I like the statue. Yeah, the statue and the railing are really nice.
Oh, man. I mean, like, I can picture it to a T. Exactly
right.
where I sat. My mom gave me a gift card.
You have a gift
I wish my mom quizzed me last night.
All right, so I have already closed out sports and I have closed out history.
No, you haven't. You haven't done any history.
Well, yes, I have. All of my shopping questions were freaking history questions.
Oh, my.
Wow. This
Thank
is
you.
what we've been
Thank
waiting
you.
for.
Yes.
Impugning the contest itself.
Yeah.
You knew it was going to happen.
It was good though, right? What year was this thing? What? Stupid questions. Let's go food and drink. Maybe.
Food and drink.
Food and drink.
Food and
For
drink.
how much? For 50.
Food and drink for 50.
Preston's not even picking
Come on,
his
man.
head
That was
up.
a good joke.
Okay. All right. You get this wrong. You get this wrong. And this, if you lose this whole thing, this is all your fault.
Okay.
All right. You ready for this?
It better be a softball.
A large Pika's pizza.
Oh my God! Costs how much?
Is cut into how many slices?
Oh, okay. That's a really, really crap question.
A large Pika's pizza is cut into
You can
how
do
many
a little
slices?
diagram, whatever you want to do.
There's the box.
Round. and
It's a
then there's
rectangular
line.
shape, right, Case?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what he's drawing.
All right, so that is that's a Neapolitan, right, or is it Sicilian square?
No, they just do their own version. They put the sauce on top of the cheese.
12.
Right.
Casey says 12. Damn right you got that. And what did you wager on that?
50.
1,000 points.
The scores are as follows. Bucks County, 1,070 points. Delaware County, 830 points. But there's ground to be made up here. And we're on to round 2. Now, things are going to change quite a bit in this particular round. Our categories are going to remain the same. In the past, you've been able to pick your own category and pick your own wager up to 100 points. This time, I thought it'd be kind of nice because you guys have been avoiding certain categories. How about you pick your competitor's category and your competitor's wager in this round? Kathy's leading, and she gets to go first, and you get to pick the category that Casey will choose from and how much Casey will wager in that category.
Okay, I'm going to go history
Okay? Of course.
for 50.
All right, history for 50. All right, Casey. Delaware County was formerly a part of which other Pennsylvania county?
I believe Chester County.
Your answer is Chester County, and that is correct, sir. Wow! Delaware County split off in 1789.
Interesting. After the great Battle of Chester Hill.
They were originally together, and therefore Casey gets 50 points in that particular one.
All right, so for Kathy, I'm going to go with. This is hard. I'll go with sports.
Of course.
For 100.
Sports for 100. All right,
So sweet.
Kathy, here's your question.
Yeah.
Who was Neshamini's starting quarterback in 1990 and current Penn State head coach?
I don't know. God, I know you're going to say it and I'm going to recognize it, but I don't know it.
Okay, so you don't have an answer?
At least out there.
We'll take a few days of the warm stuff. All right, so we're going to do today's lesson question. A pair of tickets as MMR Rock Steel Panther, Saturday, April 30th at the Sound Waves at Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. The question this morning is, what is the name of Casey's upcoming album? 215-263, WMMR. I believe it was a listener-inspired one. What is the name of Casey's upcoming album? 215-263, WMMR. If you were listening, you know the answer. You should call now, and we'll do the trash while you call.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, brought to you by Penn Distributors. You can join Casey at Comar Beverage, formerly known as Beer Stop Beverage on Route 309, this Friday from 1 to 3 for the Zero Carb Bud Light Next launch. And you could win a 4-pack of Flyers tickets while you're there, too. Visit WMMR.com to get the details. What's happening this morning, Steve?
Well, Queen Elizabeth announcing that she wants Camilla, Duchess of Cornwall, to be queen once Prince Charles becomes king. The Queen believes that eventually having Camilla's portrait next to hers can't help but make her look hot.
Oh, my God.
Lamar Odom accidentally defecating in bed, and it was all caught on cameras inside the celebrity Big Brother house. Odom says he knew something was very wrong when his sleep number instantly shot to 100. And finally, Cody Brown, the patriarch of the polygamy reality show Sister Wives, revealing that family strife has him not talking to any of his children. On the plus side, he is still talking to 18 of his 51 wives. That's your Hollywood trash.
Rochelle watches that show.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Sister Wives? I see it every now and then. Oh, my God.
Pretty depressing.
All right, we'll see if someone knows the answer to this question. What is the name of Casey's upcoming album? And we're going to go to Shannon and test her with that question. Hi, Shannon. There it is.
Shannon did a damn good one.
Shannon, what's the name of Casey's upcoming album?
It is Hints of Casey.
Hints of Casey?
Hints of Casey.
No.
What's that? No, I'm sorry, that is incorrect. No. We got to go no on that. I will go to JR to see if he knows. Hey, JR. All right, JR, what's the name of it?
Notes of Casey.
Notes of Casey.
That was it.
You got it, JR. Hang on the line.
You just got confused.
We're going to get your information, and we, sir, are going to give you a pair of tickets to see this band you're listening to right now, MMR Rock Steel Panther, Saturday, April 30th at Soundwaves at Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, Atlantic City. And tickets go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster. You can click contest at WMMR.com for complete details.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you this morning by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia, voted best overall gaming resort in Pennsylvania. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Nine Inch Nails have announced a series of U.S. shows for the first time in 4 years, and it will begin on April 28th, Red Hat Amphitheater in Raleigh, North Carolina. They're not really coming anywhere near us. So the tour will wrap up on September 24th with a special show in Cleveland where Trent Reznor founded the band in 1988. But if they're starting to do some of these shows, maybe they'll branch out a little bit and head into our territory. But it's been a while since they've been.
Is it Pam and Tommy where they use Closer?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's weird hearing it with the F word
Yes, it
intact.
is. Yeah, but there's a lot that's weird in that in that show.
Foo Fighters are set to play a virtual reality concert in the metaverse on Super Bowl Sunday. According to Rolling Stone, the concert will start at 11 p.m. Eastern Time or at the conclusion of the Super Bowl. The show will feature the band performing one of their songs for the first time as well. Dave Grohl released a statement saying that the band will be collaborating with music director Mark Romanek, saying, Foo Fighters love a challenge. From playing the biggest stages in the world to the tiniest clubs to making movies and miniseries, we've pretty much done it all. He continued saying, but we've never collaborated with Mark Romanek on a conceptual set of songs, including one being played live for the first time for a worldwide audience. Join us when we cross that one off of the FF bucket list. Former Guns N' Roses guitarist Gilby Clarke has announced a live weekly Hollywood residency. It was reported that Gilby Clarke and the Keith Richards will play Hollywood Boulevard's Bourbon Room every Wednesday night beginning February 23rd. Rounding out the lineup is bassist Sean McNabb from Great White and Dokken, drummer Jimmy Donda from Bullet Boys and Lynch Mob, along with keyboardist Teddy Zigzag Andreades, drummer Kenny Arnoff, best known for his years with John Mellencamp and also playing with John Fogerty these days, will be behind the kit March 9th and the 16th.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah. See how that works out for him. And I wanted to bring this up. Mickey Dolenz of the Monkees will honor his late Monkees bandmates on tour this spring. The shows will mark Dolenz's first proper tour date since Mike Nesmith's death last December at age 78. The Trek, which is billed as Mickey Dolenz Celebrates the Monkees, will play 8 dates throughout April. The closest that he comes to our area will be in Lancaster at the American Music Theater on April 23rd. So
be sad.
That's got to be tough for him.
Yeah.
He's the last one.
He does, however, thank the powers that be that he got to go out with Mike Nesmith. At the end, tell him all the things he wanted to tell him about, loving him and the friendship and all that. So he got to spend that time with Mike Nesmith. So that did work out.
Yep. All right, and we're going to take a break, but don't forget, it is Tattoo Tuesday. This is your last chance to text in the word tattoo to 39333. A $350 gift certificate for Floating World Tattoo and Piercing is what we'll give away. You can check out their artwork at floatingworldtattoos.com or they're on Instagram at Floating World Tattoo. So we'll get a winner when we come back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Ever wondered where to get the latest MMR gear? Maybe you should pay attention to these promos we work so hard on. I said, never mind. Why, it's the MMR Rock Shop, of course, at WMMR.com.
Casey, do you know who it is?
It's Franklin.
Yeah, James Franklin is the correct answer. So Kathy gets docked 100 points.
All right, I'm gonna try this, but I'm gonna go shopping for. What's the difference here?
You are at 970 right now.
You're up by
Casey's at
90.
880.
All right, I'm gonna do 50.
Okay. Keep in mind, these questions came from residents of Delaware County.
People who live there.
They want you to win.
Yeah.
But these are the only questions that I had to go off of, Casey. So no complaining, please.
Well, no. I've already done all my complaining for the day.
I'm sure there'll be no more complaining.
You've got more to go.
I got
This site, recently home to the Countryside Market in Swarthmore, or is it Swarthmore?
I say Swarthmore.
Swarthmore.
Uh-huh.
Was a convenience store in the 1980s. The convenience store had 3 names before becoming the Countryside Market. You just have to name one of those.
Soups? Or like supers?
Incorrect.
Ooh.
No.
Really?
It was either Eddie's, Albert's, or Evans.
Okay.
All right, Kathy, which former Philadelphia Eagle graduated from Pennsbury High School in Fairless Hills?
Is it Troy Vincent?
That's a good answer, and it's correct.
Wow.
Yeah. In 1850, Delaware County's county seat moved to Media. Okay, Media is considered the county seat of Delaware. Where was it originally?
Chester.
He's right. Yeah! Chester was originally the county seat. All right, what category and what's the wager, Case?
Kath, I just want you to do well. All right, so I'm going to give you a whole bunch of points. We're going to wager 100 points on history.
History. This person was the founder of the religious school Log College and later the pastorate of Neshaminy Warwick Presbyterian Church.
Mr. Log.
Mr. Log.
Is that a real answer? I'm curious.
Yes.
Yes? No, it was William Tennant.
Mother, I knew it was. You know what? And somebody sent me not that information, but somebody sent me information about Log College.
That somebody did you a disservice.
Yeah, they did.
All right, that was William Tennant, a well-known name in Bucks County. 1,010 for Kathy, 930 for Casey.
So 80,
it's an 80
points separates the two contenders.
Last question for Casey.
Oh my God! Last question.
Can we just keep going for a little?
Well.
Oh
No, I'm
wow.
just kidding.
Okay, so it's an 80-point difference. This is the last question. Is there a double jeopardy?
There's something else.
Okay. All right.
You look great today, Kath.
Go ahead, say the F word, Kath.
I know.
You're trying, you want to say it so badly. We can dump it out.
The dulcet tones of Kathy Ramada.
That's what Dennis hears around frisky time.
Damn it. All right, I'm gonna do entertainment.
Okay.
Entertainment.
For 10 points.
Wow, okay, see, and this is where the strategy comes into play. Casey?
Yeah.
What's the Delco Dance Club that featured a spaceship and a dancing robot MC?
Listen, it's only worth 10 points, Kathy. Pulsations.
Yeah, that's correct. Yes, absolutely. What's the category and what's the wager?
We're going to go 70 points in history.
70 points in history. And I got to get to history.
Right, Nick?
Yeah, man.
I didn't.
You play Jeopardy.
Yeah, I didn't do well in my SATs, but.
You even know how to wager.
History. What Buxco town was named after George Washington's famous crossing of the Delaware River to take Trenton by surprise in the Revolutionary War?
Washington Crossing.
She got it right. That's exactly correct. Yes.
I got pulsations. You get that. That's fair enough.
All right. So, what is the score here at the end of round 2?
Kathy with 1,080. Casey with 940.
I need the screen, please. For this, we're going to do something now. A few years ago, we had somebody call up on the phone, and we're going to do the same thing. This time, we are calling this I don't know who's on the phone.
Oh, okay.
The category of I don't know who's on the phone is local businesses. Local businesses. So write down your wager now. Okay, you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Wagers are in, and we're playing I don't know who's on the phone. Local businesses, the category, and we have our caller on the line. Good morning. Can you hear me, sir?
Good morning. I can hear you.
All right. Would you please present your question for our contestants?
Good morning. My name is Bill. I'm vice president of a local company. We were established in South Philadelphia in 1891. We are headquartered in Malvern, Pennsylvania, and we have 11 locations in Delaware County and 7 in Bucks County. One of your show members currently endorses our company. What is the name of the company I work for?
Okay. Marissa just handed me a note that says it's over.
It is over.
And
that's not fair.
And I shook my head. And I said, no, it won't be because more bitching is going to happen.
No,
It is.
you know why
After
it's
we
not
get
over?
the answer.
Because tonight you're going to wake up screaming, and you'll be reliving it over and over again.
Okay, so do we ask for their answers first, or do I ask our caller on the line what the answer is?
I
we
think
go
what
to
you
their-
do is you go to the answers and then
first.
right.
Yeah.
And then I do the Alex Trebek. Oh, I'm
Yes.
sorry. Okay, let's go, and then we'll have our caller on the line to hang on just a moment. So, Kathy, you were in the lead, and that means you get to go first, I believe, is how that works. So, Kathy, what is your answer?
Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts, and that is incorrect. I'm sorry. What is your wager, please?
300 points.
300 points. And Nick, what does that total bring her to?
780 points for Kathy Romano.
Casey?
I really could have done a number on myself here, but I blame my brother if I get this wrong, because my brother's philosophy is go big or go home. Okay? My answer is Horizon.
Horizon. That is also incorrect. And your wager?
940 points.
Oh, my goodness. Let me go to our caller. Bill, can you tell these people what company you work for, please?
I work for Acme Markets.
The official supermarket of the Preston and Steve Show. Casey,
Kathy
wait for it.
wins!
Kathy
Kathy wins!
Oh my God! Oh my freaking God!
Buxco versus Delco. It was anybody's game to the very end.
I actually, at the last few moments, was sure you had it, Casey.
I did too.
I was sure, because you're also, it looked as if you wrote a short word.
I did, and you know what really stinks is he's the new president, so I don't know his name.
Well, that's why we chose him, because if it was somebody that you knew by the sound of their voice, they weren't going to be able to. They weren't going to be able to be
Let's focus
discerned.
on what's important. I won! Yes! Where do you want to go to dinner, Casey?
Well, whenever you want.
Absolutely. And it's all, Preston, for love.
All for love.
Love.
The love of love and the love of chicken wings.
Yeah, oh my God.
We've done both of those things.
They smell so good.
Yeah, so
Can't do it.
Thank you to Steven Singer, of course, who was
Great chicken wings.
Gave us all those wonderful chicken wings. But no, the Candy Heart Karaoke game that we played earlier, and we gave away the Star of Love diamond necklace, a Ring of Hearts diamond necklace, the quarter carat Anita diamond stud earrings, and the Emerald City 24 karat gold dip roses.
Moved a lot of love, as they say.
So thank you very much, Mr. Singer. We appreciate that, and thank you to the Piccadilly Inn.
Yay!
And the food's fantastic, and these are your wings. These are what you want. If you're having a party, if you're watching the game, you're doing the whole deal, then you need to get in touch with them. So you can call them. You can check their website, which is Piccalilly.com, and Piccalilly is spelled Picalilli. .com, and you can get what they call the pick packs. Start at just $60, include all your pick favorites, and you can follow them on Facebook for more big game specials. So thank you very much. And we need to give away a Tattoos Day. We got a $350 gift certificate, Floating World Tattoo and Piercing for Aiden Meekin of Newtown Square. Aiden's going to get that gift certificate and now gets to get a Preston and Steve themed tattoo.
Can you dig it?
from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing, 1729 South Street in Philadelphia. For artwork samples, you can visit floatingworldtattoos.com or you can check them out on Instagram at Floating World Tattoos. We need to do the letter of the day. You all set, man?
Yeah, you do.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
R, as in roulette.
All right, and we have a chance.
R as in roulette.
You win a 2-night stay.
R as in roulette.
At Live Hotel, plus a $300 dining credit to use at any Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia restaurant, including the Prime Rib, Sports and Social, or Luke Fu. You can check out Live Casino and Hotel in Philadelphia, voted best for overall gambling resort in Pennsylvania. Must be 21 and older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. So we'll give it away on Friday. How you doing, my man?
Excellent.
You look wonderful today.
Thank you.
Raring to go.
Ready
Awesome.
and raring. That's also for the R.
I love it.
Roulette, ready and raring.
Love it all, man.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Nick and I had a grand time in New York. I know you told them all about it yesterday. But the greatest part was...
Sorry.
Oh, that's my bad. Where's
No.
No.
It's all good to have music underneath you.
Yeah.
Because
Just for brief
music
spurts.
is a universal language connecting
Exactly.
all of us. Nick took a picture of me while I was sleeping on the train. I put my hat down over my head, and then I had my mask on, and so I looked like a unicorn or something.
Like a horse.
I debated whether or not I should take that photo, and then after I took it, I debated whether or not I should post it, and then I decided to do both. And
he looks like there's a creature in the Avengers that meets with Loki in another dimension.
Yes. Uh-huh.
And that's kind of, your face looks a little bit like that.
I've been described that way often. I'll take that over. Dude, you look like Lemmy. I go, come on, really?
Yeah.
Lemmy?
No.
I have had at under 10 people, but more than 5 approach me at various times in my long, strange journey.
And say, Lemmy?
Say, dude, you look like Lemmy.
No, the hair possibly, but nothing facially suggests Lemmy was voted one of the ugliest guys in rock.
Well, God bless him. He may have been a god, but the moles.
No,
Couldn't he
you have
just
nothing like
taken
that
the
going
moles
on.
off?
I love the audio of you're at a concert and the woman is talking about you but has no idea that you are you. I think, don't you have audio of that?
She thought I was Rob Zombie.
That was it, yes.
She comes up. It was at a Green Day show at the Tower. She comes up and goes, "Are you Rob Zombie?" And I go, "Hang on a minute. I just got to get my tape recorder out again." Sorry, what'd you say? She goes, "Are you Rob Zombie?" And I go, "Yes, I am." She goes, "What are you doing here?" I said, "Well, I'm here to see Green Day. Try to convince them to do one of my songs." She goes, "Oh, dude, I have always been, connected with you. And we smell alike. You smell like patchouli." I go, "Not on your
my God.
flanking life."
You hate patchouli.
I detest patchouli oil.
Yeah.
And then she said, and her son is in a band called Motionless in White, which is a fairly known band. And I said, "What of my songs is your favorite?" And she goes, "Dragula."
Wow. So she knows her.
She knows her Rob Zombie.
Zombie, but she doesn't know what Rob looks like.
Yeah, apparently not. So it was a pristine, powerful moment.
I love it.
Somewhere on that evening, Rob Zombie was being called Pierre Robert.
He
so
was.
all worked
Did
out.
she get a picture with you by any chance? Or Oh, because that would have been awesome for her to go, "I got my picture taken with Rob Zombie." Because I had that happen to me at an Eagles tailgate. This dude was like, "Yo, man, we were hanging out with M. Night Shyamalan at our tailgate." and then he showed me a picture. I was like, "That's just an Indian guy, dude."
That's not Night.
It was not Night. I was at Temple of the Dog, also at the Tower, at the MMR booth on the way out, and this guy came up and he goes, "Dude, your playing was amazing tonight." And I said, "Thank you so much. I was a little nervous. This was our first gig." And I go, being the keyboard guy, I was so nervous. "Oh, man, the way you did that on this song and this song," and we went on and on and on.
Nice. I love it. Those are golden moments. You got to run with it. Yeah. What's up on your show today, man?
Well, we'll have Motley Crue tickets for Vince Neil's birthday today, and Three Doors Down as a workforce block, and Bad Company, and we will have tickets for The Who to give away.
Are you watching Pam and Tommy, by the way? Talk about Motley Crue?
I have been wanting to see it because I've been reading about it complete with the talking penis.
Yeah.
Because his gadget talks to him.
Yeah.
In the movie somehow. I don't know exactly.
It's something else.
You'll want to see it.
You'll like it. Yeah, it's well done. And Sebastian Stan's
Unbelievable.
Tommy Lee is unreal. So you'll appreciate his performance.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
I will check it out.
All right. Thank you, Pierre Robert. And thank you to our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin' Donuts and the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show, of course, and Acme. You can download the Acme app to see your all-new deals, rewards, and perks today. Visit acmemarkets.com for details. Tomorrow on our program, Fox Good Day. We'll do that. We'll have a secret text word, something to give away there. Gilbert Gottfried will be on the show. And I think it's National Pizza Day tomorrow, so maybe we'll play a little game with that. We'll see about
Day
that.
2 of my juice cleanse.
Yeah. All right, that's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.